Good morning. Good morning. Here we are. Flight's been delayed? No, yeah, it was 2 minutes late. I'm sorry. I changed into more comfortable pants, aka shorts. That's what I did. Good afternoon. It's 10 a.m. here. Yes. I'm gonna fly the King Air, the C90. This is kind of a long first leg, so if you guys haven't joined before, we're on USA West multiplayer server. So you need to go into your settings under online and change your multiplayer server to West USA right here. And then in the world map, by default, I think multiplayer is on live, which means you only see people that are using live time of day, which I'm not because it would be dark here. So to fix that, you need to, on the world map, when you click free flight, in the top right, click on flight conditions and make sure you choose all players for your multiplayer setting instead of live, because then you won't see anybody who has turned their time back so it's daytime. Yes, we can all fit in the King Air. Hop in. Hop in. There's treats inside. But yeah, this is part of the... This has been like an ongoing thing for a few months, the world tour. I am very slow at doing it. I've been doing so much career mode, but at least we can do multiplayer here. If you aren't using NewSky, it's fine, but we're tracking all this in NewSky, which is where the virtual airline is. So I'm on leg 26, which is 241 miles. And we're in North Macedonia going to... Oh. LTFK. I do not know how to say this. Gurksada? I don't know. I have no idea. What country is this in? Turkey? Okay, we're going to Turkey. The world tour is with NewSky. It's something that Jack created. So you can like add your own awards for your virtual airline based on where people have to fly and which types of planes they have to fly. So this world tour and 80 flights one is one that Jack made a while back, and it has it just restricts you from using airliners. You can use business jets because some of the legs are really long, but yeah, his treats inside, a little bit sketchy. Yeah, we just, Jack just recently added the C90 King Air. Why can't I take that off? Oh, there we go. This just got added, this plane just got added to NewSky as a supported plane, so we can finally use it in NewSky. And NewSky will like rate you as a pilot, rate your landings and stuff. So it's a little strict, but you know, it's fine. It's nice to have it tracked somewhere besides Valenta, you know. All right. I think I've flown this just one time. Make sure I have these. Whoa. Oh, I remember this. Oh, yeah. The very first little section goes so fast. Yeah, moving my throttle at the same speed, this is what it looks like. It's got this crazy accelerated point at the bottom. I don't know what's going on here. Okay, then we got our prop and... All right, condition lever works. Low idle, high idle. And we got just two flap notches there, approach and landing. You like this aircraft for a default plane? Yeah, I've barely flown it, so yeah, I'll give you guys a minute to connect if you want to join. We'll just take a gander at our plane from the outside a little longer. The trees here look awesome too. The weather is weather's not that great, but we'll just climb above it. And let's see how long this leg is. I think it's like 250 miles. Is that what I said? 241 miles. Is the prop actually that close to the ground? Oh, man. I guess so. Oh, yeah, I didn't even realize that. I wish I could go prone and we could see how close it actually is. Yeah, that is very close to the ground. Though, I guess with just me inside, I guess as you have a few more passengers, it's going to be a little more aft heavy. And some cargo, so hopefully it will end up lifting it a little bit more. But yeah. Alright, I'm gonna hop in and do the quick start. Check our rudder pedals here. Alright, rudders look good. Oh, you guys are having a party out here. Whoops. What's up, guys? What's up, Luke? Yeah, it's the Beechcraft, the C90 King Air. Luke's flying a A319? Wait, wait, there's an Asobo A319? I forgot that was even added. I haven't touched it. Shooters in the King Air. Looks like Avison's in the King Air. It's hard to tell from here. What do people think of the Phoenix A320? I've flown it a few times. The Phoenix is awesome. The only issue I had on the Phoenix was like the EFB was a little laggy, but that's about it. I haven't tried it in, I don't know, has it been since last weekend maybe? It's been a bit. All right, I'm just gonna do the quick start on this. Yeah, the throttle handles are a little weird. Oh yeah, we have different avionics in this too. Oh yeah, and the like heat blur, heat haze effect is so funny on some of the planes.
TARS system test. Okay.
Oh, Avison's in the Kodiak. All the chatters can fly along? Yes. Yeah, I mean, this is why I want, you know, in career mode, this is why I want multiplayer to work, because we could find the same exact missions and fly them together. And then, you know, we get a sketchy runway with some trees in front of it, and then we could see everybody trying to land over the trees. And yeah, it would lead to some fun times, I think. So yes, all the bots, yes. All the bots the bots are so sophisticated that they load up Microsoft Flight Simulator in a plane at the airport we're in and fly along. It's crazy. Technology, man. Incredible. Oh, it's a passive A319 for traffic. Oh, okay. The green dot couch. It's so weird. I have the liveries installed. You know what I have? I turned down the air traffic from ultra to high, so it might not be loading in all the liveries. Trying to save some frames, but maybe it'll load it in. We should add wake turbulence. Yeah, that'd be a lot of fun. You just get people in F-18s buzzing right in front of you all the time to mess up your landings. I feel like that would be abused. Is Beyond ATC the reason all the planes? No, we're just using the built-in multiplayer. We have multiplayer on. In career mode, you can't do multiplayer, so. Right now, since we're doing free flight, we can see each other in multiplayer, so just get on the USA West server. And you have to make sure, like, the setting that most people can't find because it's super buried is called... There are two settings for multiplayer. Live and all players. You want to turn on all players. You do that from the world map in the top right, you need to click on flight conditions and you need to turn it to all players because I'm changing my time of day back to like 7 UTC so it's not dark out. They just, I wish they just got rid of that setting. It's just so frustrating. Every single time we do this, we have to review it and like you have to quit out and go back to the world map to change it. But on the world map in the top right, you have to click on flight conditions and then you have to change the multiplayer option to all players. That'll let you see everybody regardless of their time settings, time of day settings. The first time you've seen a streamer invite everyone? I mean, every single stream I do is multiplayer on. The problem is since 24 came out, we usually always fly together in multiplayer every time. But since 24 restricts you in career mode to be unable to use multiplayer in career mode, we haven't seen each other. Yeah, this is the C90 Wiggles. Multiplayer in career mode, yeah, exactly. Or even just to fly along together. Like I'm not expecting like managing a company together yet. I just want to see other players when I'm flying in career mode, just like I do in free flight. That's it. Just let us turn multiplayer on. Like, I don't know. It works in free flight. Why can't we use it in career mode? Yeah, I have no idea why they did it that way. So anyway, let me go up here. Our departure. I'm just gonna do an automatic route up here and see what it gives me. So LWOH, and we're going to LTFK. It's in the top right corner of the stream if you need the airport codes. And then I'm just gonna hit find route. Okay, so it's just got 2 on route waypoints. And then I'm just gonna click on file. No, I'm just gonna hit send route to Avionics. See if it programs it in. It probably won't. Okay, it's not. All right, so let's just go down and program it ourselves. All right, initialize position. This is similar to the CJ4 Avionics. So position init. I think we just click here. Or is it here? There we go. Flight plan. So we just have to do this manually. So we'll put in the origin, LWOH up here. In these Avionics, you type it and then you paste it in. So you have a little scratch pad down here that you type stuff in first. LTFK is the next one. LT. Oh yeah, you can also click LTFK. And then click again to turn off keyboard mode and then paste it. And we'll hit execute. And I'll just start filling in the en route section. So via and to, if you have an airway, like, you know, the Victor 195, you put that here first. And then you put the exit point. But if you're going direct like we are, directly to AX, all I have to do is type in AX and click the to button. Oops, turn the keyboard entry mode off. So then it'll fill in via as direct AX. Then I'll hit OK and hit next. You can do this either from the flight plan page or if you click legs. This is another way to do it. And then we're going to go direct ASKOS. I'm just going to paste that right here. If you want to do an airway, though, you need to do it from the flight plan page because it has the 2 columns. Has the via and the waypoint. So as you hit next here, if we hit next, we'd be able to put in like airway to this waypoint. Airway to this waypoint. No one's chatting. They're getting connected. I mean, in any chat room, you're going to get like 1 out of 20 people chatting. Like, I never chat in chat rooms. There are a lot of lurkers, and yeah, there'll be some people flying along. Stop debunking the supposed bot rumor that one person said yesterday with no link to any post talking about it. If there were bots, the chat would be going crazy, wouldn't it? That's what the bots are for. Fake chatting. 30 hours? Yeah, something like that. It's a 200 and something mile flight. I don't know how long it'll take in this plane, but... Alright, this estimated that... Oh, the cruise altitude's at 10,000. We're just going to fly as low as we can to try to see some of the... try to see some of the scenery. All right, so shift 6 will go down here to the avionics. Anyway, we have the two flight plan. We have the flight plan, and it's just 2 legs. Ax to Ascos. Let me just see what that looks like. Okay, yeah, it's pretty much a direct route. All right, let's go to performance, performance init, cruise altitude. I'll just put 10,000. I have no idea. VNAV setup, that's fine. Okay, we just have one performance init page. All right, whatever. We're good. Okay, and then we have our baro knob here. I'm going to hit comma 3006. And our autopilot up here, let's set this just up to 10,000. I'm just going to hand fly most of it anyway. And I wonder if there's a relative terrain mode. Yeah, right here, terrain, radar, standby. There we go. There's relative terrain on this button. So that's going to be super helpful. And then is this our range knob? Okay, this little one here is the range knob. And it changes both maps at once. And this one has weather on by default. And then it's got... Okay, FMS is active. And then what do we have here? Just pitot heat, so I have a switch for that, or we can look for the pitot heat. It's usually over here. Avionics. This is de-icing. Here's pitot left and right. Oh, and our fuel is not too... I'm just going to hit the fuel button a few times. Alright, total fuel. Boost pump is on. Auto. The airport codes are in the top right of the stream. Okay, this is another plane where it is so quiet that I have to go into the sound settings. It's like the mini game of Flight Sim. Alright, throttles, and I just need to remember to put our fuel condition. And let's set our flaps to notch 1. Taxi light. Strobe, beacon, pitot. Alright, all that's on. Avison's here checking out his plane. Alright, we got a windsock to look at. Which runway do we want here? What did it choose for us? Usually it'll pre-select the runway here. Runway 1. And do we have reverse in this? We do. We got a beta range, and I don't know if it's got a full-on reverse, but at least we have a beta range. Where is the windsock? Shouldn't it be over here near where the planes... Like, at least somewhere over here so you can figure out which runway you're using? Somewhere? I guess we can go drone camera. Try to find it real quick. Where is it? It's probably hiding in some trees. What I need to do is learn the shortcut to increase the drone camera speed. Drone translation speed. Oh, Shift G, Shift T. Okay, Shift G. So when we're in the drone moving, Shift G. Oh no, it's Shift T. There we go. Okay, G and T, got it. Okay, there's the windsock. It's a crosswind, of course. Alright, it's kind of pointing towards us, so let's just use the runway near us to the left. Is it raining? Oh, it's raining. Nice. What's up, Chase? And this runway is probably long enough to just take off from the middle, but we'll be good and make our way down to the threshold here. For runway 1, it looks like. Alright, landing lights and strobes are on. What's up, Edwin? You bought Beyond ATC and Navigraph. Nice. You made your flight plan in Navigraph. Oh, yes. Beyond ATC uses SimBrief. So the easiest way is go to SimBrief, make your flight plan there, and then you'll load that into Beyond ATC. And then with Navigraph, when you go to flights, you can click import at the top and import it into Navigraph from SimBrief. So just do the flight planning in SimBrief for both of them, and you can import it into both. It'll be all synced up. In Navigraph, here, let me bring it up here. Navigraph charts. If you have a flight loaded already, you'll need to hit unload up here. I'm on the flight screen in the top left. If you can see this, it says unload. And then I can hit import flight and then import from SimBrief. And that'll show me my flights generated in SimBrief. So it's just going to be the top one if you just did it. So you hit the little download button and it'll just automatically import everything. And it'll automatically pin charts at the bottom of the map here as well, down in this section. It'll pin any SID stars and airport diagrams for you. What's up, Cyber? What about your approach? Your flight plan does not include an approach because ATC assigns you an approach. You don't know the approach until you get towards the airport. Approaches are not part of flight plans since they can change, mattering the airport operations. But what you can do is just, you know, in your avionics, just make a guess at an approach. And then you can also load that into Navigraph. In SimBrief, you'll never choose an approach, though. Only SIDs and stars. $1,000 Yeah, this weather is so crappy. I might need to turn on a preset so we can see the actual scenery. Do we want to line up like left and right? How are we supposed to do this? What if we want to line up the right way? Do we just line up opposite sides of the runway? Formation takeoff? Yeah, I might just use a preset because this looks so crappy. Like, the point of the around the world stuff isn't just to go from A to B, but to enjoy the scenery, and this just looks like crap. I'm gonna change it to a preset. I don't want it to look like crap. Let's just do few clouds. And I pulled it back to about 7. I'm gonna go exactly 7:30 UTC. So if you guys are joining along on the flight and you want to just match my conditions, I just have the time set to 7:30 UTC and few clouds. It doesn't matter if, you know, if the live weather is turned off, then the time doesn't matter. I'm choosing both. If you have the live weather on and you turn the time back, it's going to give you historic live weather. This is the King Air C90. It's part of the Flight Sim 2024. What's up, Shadow? How's it going? Good morning. Hey, Phil. That's a bummer to hear about the Max, Phil. That it's kind of a pain. Oh, oh, sorry, there are no alerts for the sticker things, but thanks for the is that an avocado? Is that an avocado with a headband, or is that a pear? I don't know what it is. Edwin, thanks for the super sticker there, dude. Appreciate that, man. All right, you guys can always catch up at other airports if we're a little late. Oh, Ben is here. Ben is here lurking. I have a Ben command because Ben has his own channel with a bunch of hilarious videos. So Ben is he's always watching. There's a link to Ben's video, or to Ben's channel in the chat. Okay, let's go ahead. Parking brake is off, landing lights on. What's up, Ben? I'm gonna go high idle. Prop is full forward, and let's hopefully not break this thing. All right, I'm just gonna keep an eye on my ITT. There's 50 knots. 70. I don't know what the rotation speed is. I'm just holding back lightly on the stick until it feels like it's going to come off the ground. What's up, Isabella? I didn't set the trim either, so if it's not neutral. Alright, I feel like we could have got off the ground before 100 knots. Alright, gear up. You know, if I can't have the CJ4, maybe I need to buy the C90. Just because it has similar avionics, this like Collins Proline avionics. Alright, we got a little green dot speed there, and I see flaps 35. Which I assume is full flaps. Alright, I'm gonna get flaps up, and we got relative terrain mode on. And I'm just in full power right now. Yeah, you can join. We just took off from LWOH. The airport codes are in the top right, and we're on USA West. Just make sure on the world map, the most annoying thing that everybody has to remember to do is on the world map, before you join, click the flight conditions button in the top right of the world map and choose all players for your multiplayer setting. Otherwise, it's going to filter people out who are not using live weather, which I am not. I mean, not using live weather or live time because it's too crappy and too dark. So we're so I'm overriding it just because I want to be able to see the pretty landscape and everything. You know, I want to see where we're going. The world tour is not about like IFR flight planning and all that. It's just about actually seeing the world. Though there are some legs where we're going to need to be in like a business jet at 35,000 feet or something, or 40,000 feet, because they're going to be like 700-mile legs. But this one's about 200 and something miles, so I may end up using autopilot and getting time acceleration going and stuff. But need a few. Yeah, you can join to the next airport too, or I can always bring up the map and see what airports are near us if you guys want to join along en route. Take off from an airport we're passing by. Should be able to turn on airports down here on one of these maps. I think I have to go down into the FMC to do that. All right, I just got this thing running at full power. And we're in high idle. Yeah, I feel like maybe the prop should be brought back. Maybe I'll bring it back to like 1800. And it's got a little like indicated torque setting there, like a recommended torque, but I don't have enough power to get there. You want to see what I'm talking about with the map on multiplayer? Yeah, the multiplayer setting, if you can't see people when you load in, it's probably because you're on the default multiplayer setting, which is called live players. If it's on live players, that means you're only going to see people who have live time of day, live weather, as it is right now, live in the real world. And most often, I'm going to change, and a bunch of people do this too, we change the time of day or we change the weather, so it's, you know, there's sun out, or, you know, the weather is, if the weather's really bad like it is now, I turned off live weather. So you have to click all players. It doesn't let you set all players. Try clicking live at the top for time and weather and then clicking all players. Try clicking the live weather button in the first row. I would turn AI traffic off just to reduce the number of planes that are in the sky and taking resources from your system. So weather, hit live, AI, turn it off, and multiplayer, click all players. And then once you get into the sim, you can go up here and click the cloud and then change things like I did to like 730 UTC, few clouds, whatever you want to do for the weather. But I just want to see the landscape, so that's why we're doing it. Oh yeah, I also installed, I am not somebody that uses little nav map very often. I know people love it, but there's a free moving map software that's been out for years called Little Nav Map, and I installed their EFB app to check it out, because I think it'll probably give us some better world map formats. Okay, it's just not finding me. Maybe I have to run Little Nav Map. Maybe I have to run the software in the background for it to work. Oh no, it just oh, okay. Let me download the latest version. Maybe it's dependent on having the full software running in the background. I guess that would make sense. I just wanted to check out little nav map while we're doing the world tour. I think it'll probably be, I think it uses like OpenStreetMap or something, and you can have different aerial maps, which are going to be better than the ones that are in the sim by default. All right, installing. Okay, it's loading tons of files. Doesn't let you choose all players? I'm not sure how to get around that. I don't know why it would block you. Do you have multiplayer turned off in the settings? What's up, Tristan? If you go to your full settings, like under the gear and then online, do you have multiplayer just turned off completely? Now we're not going to be able to just stay along the coast the whole time, unfortunately, since this is a lake. This default view is a little weird. It's like looking down. The default camera in this, a little strange. All right, I gotta make my way over these mountains here. So I have relative terrain mode on. You can turn it on right here with this this terrain button right here. So we can see the threats, the terrain threats. Stay away from the red, obviously. Yeah, going good so far, Tristan. Got my coffee. Breakfast sandwich is in the tummy. I'm good to go. Yeah, flying career mode gets a little lonely in the skies, so it's nice to do this every now and then. I should do this every weekend. We used to do this every single Saturday. Do a group flight somewhere in the world. Because we have this around the world challenge for the virtual airline. Makes it easy to find what spot to go to next, but before we were doing this, I was just picking random spots in the world. And there's this website called worldtours.flights that lets people submit their like favorite routes to fly, scenic routes and stuff like that. So I used to use that all the time. Yeah, I definitely need something like little nav map, a better world map. Let me see if it'll work now that I have the software. Oh, little nav map server. LNM server download. It features an internal web server which allows to follow aircraft from any device. Maybe I need to close it and reopen it. We just took off from an airport in North Macedonia. We're headed towards Turkey. The airport codes are in the top right. All right, can we make it over this? Painted myself into a little corner here. Whatever, we got a King Air. We'll be fine. Oh, forgot to take off the pitot tube covers. Wait, where are you, Michael? Where are you? I want to watch you land. What's your gamer tag? I want to watch you land on a mountaintop or something and then take the pitot tube cover off. We can circle. You're just behind? Bola? Are you gonna land and take the pitot tube cover off? You should land and fix it. It's weird, the draw distance for multiplayer name tags is not very long. I just saw you and then you disappeared. You're gonna land and take it off? Your plane ran out of gas? Turn on, just use the fuel button. Bind a key to add fuel quantity in your settings and hit that. It'll fill up a quarter of your fuel at a time. Okay, I see him. Is he gonna... Michael, you're gonna land on a mountain? We could escort you. We could fly overhead in case there's a search and rescue needed. Somebody earlier asked if you can fly in someone else's plane. The answer is no, unfortunately not yet. Allegedly, they're working on it. What is that? Landing and taxi light? Of course our landing and taxi light's on. Which peak is Olympus? It looks like he's landing over there. I just want to fly over and see him walking around the outside of his plane in shame because he forgot the pitot tube cover, which I've done. Oh, thanks, Av. Let me look for that right now. Tools run web server. Oh, got it. Nice. Yes! Awesome. Thanks, Av. How do I zoom in and out? Oh, what the... Whoa, what? Oh, this is pan. Oh, you pan on the corner. Whoa. Oh, there's Bob. There he is. Oh no, his plane's up. Is his plane upside down? You flipped, hit Shift Z. Shift Z will go to slew mode, and then hit Shift Z again, and that should plop it upright for you. Shift Z twice. Overran in the PC-24. Oh man, yeah, I hit trees like 3 times. So, and then if you can't take off, Bob, you can use slew mode to get back in the air too. All you have to do is hit Shift Z and then hold E like echo, and that'll warp you into the sky. And then hit Shift Z again, and then you know, you'll be in the air. I'm gonna hit active pause so I can just watch. He's gonna try to take off. Yeah, I don't know if that's gonna work. Yeah, I would just slew back into the air. He's going for it though. He's snowboarding with his citation. Yeah, if you hit Shift Z to get into slew mode and then hold E like echo on your keyboard, it'll warp you up into the air. And then you hit Shift Z again, and then you can just start flying. Yep. Shift Z, and then I think holding E Q and E go up and down, I think. So I think you just hit E. He'll become a snowball, yeah. This is just all, we're all here providing support. Yes, he's going up. All right. All right, let's unpause. You can just hit P like, all right, he's in the air. You can just hit the P key like Papa. Oh no, is his engine on? I don't know if his engines were on. I have damage turned off too. You might need to turn damage off if it's actually damaging the plane, or you might need to use like refuel and repair if it's actually damaging it. Dude, these mountains are so awesome. It looks pretty good. Let me turn on train detail 200 and see how things go today. Let's turn this up to 150. Let's just do 200, 200 and see how it goes. It's probably a bad idea, but you know, we'll try it. Looks like he's up. You made it? Nice. Okay. Excellent. Saved. I know I'm using a weather preset and all, but it still looks so good. It's all about the terrain. You gotta have some clouds. Need to set some cameras in the back seats here. Dude, this is it's a pretty nice cabin. Restarting the game. Yeah, I don't know why it would be... I don't know why that setting would be grayed out. How do you set up the cameras? If you hold down Shift, you can use WASD to move around. And then you just get into the position you want, and the defaults are... you hold Shift, and you think of F1 through F4 as your 4 cameras to use them. Shift F1, 2, 3, and 4. To set those 4 cameras, you use Shift 5, 6, 7, and 8. So Shift F5 will set the camera position, and you use it with Shift F1. So, you know, 1 is 5, 2 is 6, 3 is 7, and so on for those 4 cameras. Oh yeah, the window shades, can we... Oh, that is really cool. Holy, oh, that's awesome. Looks like it just slides them. And that's just because I have the, that beeping sound is when you have the power pulled back too slowly, too low, without the gear down. It gets angry. Because it's just it's thinking you're coming in for a landing. Okay, the zoom does work. There's just a little bit of a delay here. Oh man, there's so much detail though. Resolution, JPEG quality, update interval, route, no flight plan. That's true. Daniel, thanks for joining the Couch Captains, man. Welcome. Let's go. We got our little breadcrumb of where we flew. I wonder if I can change. Maybe I just need to go to little nav map itself and change the map style. Yeah, less map detail. Map, less map detail. No, that setting doesn't do anything. What the? Control plus. Yeah, I'm not sure that it's working. Can I change the map style? Not sure. It's an okay world map. There's just a lot of, you know, it's obviously meant for flying, but at least we can see a few names of cities and airports and stuff. Thanks again, Daniel. Welcome to Couch Captain, sir. Enjoy your stool. Month 2, you get a lawn chair. Very exciting. Yeah, the window shades are pretty cool. I guess it just slides them from left to right, it looks like, because this handle moves. It's not like a window tinting technology or anything like that. All right, let me try to get en route here, and we got to climb over these mountains to the left. It's so weird that I see your guys' names, but I don't see... Oh, I can barely see your planes. Okay. For a second, I thought I was maybe just not rendering them at all, but it looks like it is. Thessaloniki? I cannot pronounce that. It's the largest city in northern Greece. Oh, nice. Greek airspace? Is this even moving? I feel like it's frozen. I don't know, I just want like a really simple world map, like, you know, Google Maps basically, like for driving directions, just so we can see names of like cities and see borders of countries and states and provinces and stuff like that, but... Oh, you're waiting for a yoke? Nice, Eric. Can't fly yet, but watch plenty? All right. Well, hopefully you can live vicariously through us for now, and then you can join us once you get your yoke. Some people have tried to play with a keyboard and mouse. I have never tried myself. All right, I'm just going to try to get on route here. There's a few... peaks here we need to get over, like in between here we can go through. I'm going to avoid that and just kind of keep it low. This plane is pretty nice. So what, we can have one passenger in front, and there are 6 seats back here. So maybe a total of 7 passengers. I'm not sure if you use this in VIP. I don't know if you ever get more than 3 though. Like the Vision Jet can sit... some of the configurations can sit 4 to 7. No, 4 to 6 passengers. And you only ever get 3. Or I've only ever seen 3 before. Yeah, it's a C90. NewSky updated to allow the C90, so if you use NewSky, you can track your flights with it now. Alright, this is right onto course. The wipers work? Oh my god, they do. Uh-oh. Oh, there you go. Just flip it to park to put them in the original position. Nice. And do the circuit breakers work in this or not? They do not yet. But I mean, I know you can use this in career mode. Sometimes I look over the circuit breakers just to see if they're usable, because that's probably an indication that it's fully made for career mode. Like the 172 has working circuit breakers, the 208 does, but the Vision Jet does not. Yeah, you see us all on TCAS, yeah. And you should see us on the EFB moving map too if you go over here. I don't think I have traffic on though. There we go, turn traffic on. And zoom the map out a little bit. What's up, Kyle? You're on your way? Nice. We are just passing over... I don't know what they broke with the world. This used to show all the airport codes and you could click everywhere and it just doesn't work anymore. So I can't tell what airport this is. I guess I can... Little nav map will tell us. LGAR. LGAR. Lima Golf Alpha Romeo. Lima Golf Alpha Romeo is what we're flying over right now if you want to start at that airport and take off right below us. The trees, I know. Yeah, the trees look incredible. Just all the ground detail. Yeah, it's insane. The clouds look so much better too. The new lighting. Yeah. It's pretty good. Pretty good. I'm gonna go down to like 5,500 feet. Let's test out this autopilot. AP, roll, and pitch. Okay, no yaw damper. And then we'll do vertical speed down. And we'll hit nav mode. LNAV 1. So we can look out the window and not worry about crashing. Okay, maybe worry a little bit about crashing still. I pulled that ATC audio out from the other day where the ATC was going crazy. I just need to load it up into like GarageBand or something to do a remix of it. Put a song to it. That should be the new emergency song, but I can't put it in rotation on that website, but my gamer tag's just Kip space OTG, like on the ground. Kip space OTG. There's a Bond villain lair near here. Mountaintop Monastery. From For Your Eyes Only. That's cool. Reunion Island? I'm not sure. I don't think so. Let me check if I have photogrammetry on or off too. I do have it on now, okay. Yeah, I wonder if there's a way for me to change the map type. I'm pretty sure you can do that in Little Nav Map. I don't know if it affects the tablet or not. They used to have like, I don't know why I can't find it. They used to have an option for which map you used. I'm trying to find it. Map display. there's probably a better... Oh, there it is. I found it. Okay, it's under a little globe icon. Map box dark. Oh, it does change it. Oh, that's awesome. Okay, map box dark, and then can I hide? Let me see here. Map box satellite. How do I turn? I just want to turn off all. Oh, there we go. I can turn off airspace. There are just so many. This is one of those apps that's just like almost too powerful. Where. Okay, yeah, all the changes I make affect the tablet, which is awesome. But yeah, there's just so many options. So what is the... Oh, it hasn't loaded it yet. Okay. There's so many map options, which is great. I just want to find a satellite one. Here's Mapbox Satellite Streets. If it will load it. I might need an API key. Maybe that's why it's not working. Open Topo map. There, this one's pretty cool. That's a little bit better. Local airport. Looks like we're coming up to LGAX right now. LGAX. Which is Alexandria. Lima Golf Alpha X-Ray. This is an add-on called Little Nav Map. It's free. It's been made for years. Maybe decades. I don't know. I didn't really use it that much, but they do have an EFB app now. So yeah, just look up Little Nav Map. And you run the software and turn on the web server option, and that makes the tablet work. Thanks again, Av, for helping with that. And then there's just a bunch of different... There's so many options, it's intimidating, but you can turn on or off, like, tons of options like airspace and VORs and, you know, waypoints and all sorts of stuff. You can do like flight planning, and it's a moving map, and yeah, it's got a ton of features. And there's so many different map types. I'm not really sure which one to pick right now. I'm just kind of going through them, seeing which ones even load. Yeah, looks like Open Topo map is decent. And then I can turn off like airspace and things like that to clean it up. It's pretty nice. Does it start automatically? You can just start it independently of the sim, like just like Navigraph or something. You can decide to turn it on or not whenever you want. And it's got a lot of options. You can turn on like the safe altitude, these like MEFs, so you know what your safe altitude is from spot to spot in each quadrant on the map. But this is based on the biggest, the highest obstacle or terrain in that area. So even though we're at like 5,000 feet, looks like we can get down to like 2,000 or something here, maybe lower. 12,000 is for the whole quadrant we're in. So there's, you know, these peaks over here to the south might be causing that larger number for us. And then I can load the flight plan into it. I just haven't done that yet. So if I go down here, I can just, I guess, go up here to flight plan, and it's a little intimidating, to be honest. Let's see, LWOH, add to flight plan. Then I put in AX, which it doesn't find. You can put LGAX in there, append to flight plan. So you can see it drawing the flight plan. And then ASKOS. Okay, add to flight plan. So it's drawing those lines for us. And then LTFK. And add to flight plan. There we go. So now we have the flight plan and little nav map. It's like, it definitely feels like one of those things. It's kind of like a power user's dream because there's so many options for configuring it. You can make it exactly how you want. But somebody like me who really likes simple software, it's like intimidating. So I'm like, oh my God, like there's so many options. It's the whole like paralysis of choice thing. So I have no idea what to do, what to pick. All right, we just passed over Alexandria. LGAX is right under us. And now we're turning to go direct. Let's see here. Direct ASKOS. ASKOS? ASKOS. You know, sometimes I feel guilty for using autopilot, but then again, I definitely get to look around a lot more and just not worry about the flight. I just chill here, chat with you guys, look out the window. So it's kind of nice. No, I tend to rely on autopilot way too much, but, you know, for things like this, it's super nice. Can take a sip of coffee, not worry about things, you know, unless you set the wrong altitude. What's up, Mitch? How's it going? Good evening. Oh, waiting on part 3. Yeah, I haven't recorded it yet. I'll do it sometime this week, probably. But the reason I started with, in part 2, I started with the visual approaches is that people can use them at every single airport. So even if you get an RNAV or an ILS approach, you can just change it to a visual approach. You know, assuming the weather's good enough to land with it, but, you know, you can do what you want in the sim. You could use the visual approach and fly down through clouds and see how low it'll take you before you hit the ground kind of thing, but, you know, matters how realistic you want to be. But yeah, I started with that specifically just so we can, so people could get to any airport already. But yeah, there's a lot to go over with the ILS and RNAV approaches. We're going to use charts in those videos and learn about minimums. So I might actually do the ILS video first. The verdict on the PC-12. It still doesn't work. You can fly the PC-12, and people have said as long as you stay under 18,000 feet, like stay at like 17,000, then you can fly it. As soon as you go above that, it'll ding you for hypoxia and end your flight. So probably just want to keep it low for now. Oh yeah, there's an update to make the TDS compatible. Yeah, that's pretty sweet. TDS GPS Manager. Manual fuel top-ups? No. I filled it up quite a bit before we took off, but no, it's not that serious. It's just really about getting where we're going, not being like totally realistic about anything. We just want to get there and see the sights. Oh yeah, in career it says VFR. When you start the ATC, it's IFR. Yeah, you have to like... What's weird about the ATC, I mean, amongst many other things, the in-game ATC, you have to first get flight following, like VFR flight following, and then you can ask for IFR clearance, which is kind of weird. Usually we just ask for IFR clearance right away. But I guess you could just not do the IFR thing, but yeah, sometimes the mission steps will force you, right? Most of the time, or every time. So it is a little weird. Oh, it says the altimeter is 2992. I guess maybe we're using standard altimeter above 5,000 feet. Alright, I'm gonna turn off the autopilot and get down lower. I'm gonna see some of the cities and stuff down here. Thessaloniki? I don't know how to say it. Yeah, I also can't read because these aren't like translated into English or anything, so I can't read the name of the cities or anything. Oh, you know what? Let me turn on. I feel like this didn't work the last time I did it, but if I go to flight interface, yeah, turn on the. I have them on. This is so weird. Look, I have city markers. City markers are turned on. It just doesn't show them. Yeah, there are just no city markers. Is it assistances? Nope, that doesn't do it either. Maybe there's an option for like toggle markers on and off, but I have them turned on. Have I figured out VIP charter missions? I've flown a bunch of them. What do you mean, D-Ham? Markers. Marker? How do we set marker sound? Thessaloniki? Thessaloniki? That's hard to say. Oh, the CJ4? No, I don't think the CJ4 is... You can't use it yet. Somebody found a CJ4 mission, a single mission, but yeah, I'm not going to risk buying the CJ4 if I'm not sure I can use it in the missions. This is third party. It's called Little Nav Map. I'm just trying it out for the first time today. I mean, I've used this software before. It's like this Windows app. It's been around forever, but they made a EFB app for it, so I've been using it in the EFB. So it's nice just because there's not really a nice world map, and this one you can choose what map you want to use. So I can change the map source. This is the open topo map. I want to use this Mapbox satellite one, but it's not loading. It's not loading the satellite images. So maybe I have to set up a key or something for it to work. Oh, you saw your own eyes with the CJ4 missions? PC-12? So if you buy the CJ4, you can use it in any VIP mission then? Or a charter mission? I don't know, the charter missions are kind of short. You can? I don't know if anybody that's bought the CJ4 has said they can use it on this channel, like in the chat here and on the Discord. Some people have the CJ4 already. They could check it and see. I mean, usually when you click the certifications window, and usually when you go to certifications, like the skill tree where you get like your PPL and your night rating and all that, usually when you go there, if a new plane's been introduced, it'll have a pop-up and it'll be like, now you can now fly blah blah and blah. I think like every time they've added new planes, they've shown there, and then they were kind of officially supported. And I haven't seen that for the CJ4, so I'm not sure if it's Unless everybody is saying they're flying them and they're working all the time and you can fly any mission with them, I'm not gonna spend the money on the plane. Alright, I'm kind of off course here. I'm gonna go to the left. Try to get back on course. Can't make any serious money. Still no passive income. Oh, I haven't gone into career mode yet today, but yeah, I assume I'm just never getting passive income. The thing is so broken. For a while, I was getting it every other day. In the last like 3 days, I've just gotten nothing. It's very broken. I'm just not relying on it, you know. If I get it, it's a bonus. Oh, related to the 737 MAX ones. I did the one golden mission. It was weird. The other day, the mission map revealed, like a couple days ago, it revealed 3 new, like, gold star missions or whatever. For the MAX, and then they disappeared from the map, like a few hours later or less. So I'm not sure what happened with those. Get back on course here to the left. This altitude looks decent. It's at a 4,500 foot autopilot altitude. There we go. Nav mode's on. Oh, you just need to do the 737 gold mission. I already did that one, the one that was in California, the first one you get. And I don't see CJ4 missions. Yeah, it's just a matter of time. We'll see CJ4 missions all over the place, but yeah, it'll be nice to fly the CJ4. I love that plane. I like the avionics in that plane. They're pretty much just the same as these. It's like this Collins Pro line. It's pretty nice. This is the King Air C90, the new King Air. Let's see, which edition is this part of? I'm slowly learning what planes are in what edition. I think this is in, yeah, this is in Premium Deluxe, right here. Premium Deluxe is the C90 GTX King Air. Yeah, you don't see the CJ4 missions either. Yeah, it just seems like one of those things. I remember a while back, there was one CS30 mission that showed up that one person found, and I found it once too, and then I kind of lost it. I couldn't find it again. I think that's just what's happening with other planes, you know? I mean, until, like, maybe there's some way to find one here and there, I don't care enough to try to, like, poke around the entire world map. I'm just going to keep flying the Saab, and when there are just CJ4 missions all over the place, then I'll do them then. I'm not, like, I'm not trying to speed run it or anything, so it doesn't really matter. Oh yeah, these star ones require registration. Let me go to Mapbox. I really want to try these Mapbox maps that are available in Little Nav Map, because they probably... Mapbox looks really good in general from what I remember. So I'm going to go sign up for Mapbox right now in the background, and oh, whoops, I registered as a business. Oops. Click the wrong button. Why does it default to business? Now I have to... Okay, there we go. Payment information. Oh, yeah, I'm not paying for it. Okay, never mind. Looks like I'm not using Mapbox. Never mind. Yeah, money-wise, less than caravan cargo. Yeah, it seems impossible to beat cargo right now. Cargo's giving us all, like, $1 million per job. Though I did do the Saab mission, Saab 340 yesterday. We did the 750-mile mission. It was over $1 million. And I didn't even have an S rating or an A rating, so I didn't get the bonus. So I think it would give, like, maybe 1.3 million, something like that. Oh, I gotta go water a plant. I'll be right back. I know that's pretty random. Be back in a second. Hopefully the autopilot steers clear of this. It looks like it's going to. Yeah, relative train map looks good. All right, I'll be back in like 30 seconds. All right, the plant has been watered. You know, sometimes you just gotta do things. Sometimes things have to be done. And now that has been done. All right, after this mountain, it looks like maybe I can... Oh wait, this shows ASCOS here, but I don't see our arrival airport. Even though it's here in the destination. Oh, I guess I need to also add it to the flight plan. Okay, so we need to put LTFK. Oh, it's because I didn't choose an approach, that's why. Which runway did it show? Over here in the route. Runway 1. All right, I'll choose runway 1. Execute. Still not connected yet. Okay. Interesting. So maybe I do need to add a... Oh, it's just a discontinuity now. So let's move that up there. Execute. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I didn't choose the runway. All right, now it'll turn right after this waypoint. Sweet. Do you have my jet engine rating? Yeah, I have everything. On the fixed wing side. You could hear it scream. No, my girlfriend asked me to handle it. She's not here right now. The plant needs to be tended to. Yeah, this plane is pretty awesome. These avionics, like, do you guys know of anything that doesn't work well in this plane? Because these avionics have been around for a while, like the G1000 and the G3000, like in general, the features work great. It's usually just plane dependent on if there are any issues or not. Auto ignition. Are there any major problems in this plane? Some of the buttons aren't modeled. You mean like you just can't use some of the stuff like this, rudder boost, whatever, things like that? Oh yeah, the cabin. Can you change the cabin altitude? No. Yeah, this doesn't work. But it doesn't, if you go high in this, does it, wait, this is pressurized, right? And we have the cabin altimeter here, so it must be. Oh yeah, I remember using the bleed air valves, and then, yeah, this doesn't, you can't even turn on the AC. Can't turn on heating or anything. So maybe the pressurization doesn't work in this either. Yeah, a bunch of these don't work, but yeah, that's fine. Windshield anti-ice, stall warning. Pitot heats are both on. I mean, as long as it doesn't ding us for hypoxia like it does in the PC-12, it should be fine to use in career, right? I love the avionics. I love the Collins. The Collins are a really good step to like an introduction into using like the MCDU and the CDU in the Boeing and the Airbus. So when you get used to using these in a smaller plane, like you can in this plane now, so you can do the C90 or you can do the CJ4. CJ4 is available for everybody. But using this kind of flight computer, it's just less intimidating when you use this for a bit in a smaller plane and then you hop into the airliners. What's up, Biz? It says P-51 Mustang SF-50. Wait, what? Which one is it? P-51 Mustang and then SF-50, which is the Vision Jet. Which one are you in, Desert? A VPN to the US did the trick for the issues we were having? That's so weird. Yeah, I feel like in Flight Sim, it makes sense to VPN into the USA all the time. It's stupid, but just VPN directly to Seattle where the Microsoft offices are in Washington, or they're in like Redmond or something, right? It's so weird. It's funny you get low bandwidth messages in the UK with your regular connection, not going through a VPN. Then you go through a VPN and you don't get low bandwidth messages through a VPN. It makes sense. Don't question it, okay? It makes sense. And yet GMT is the holy time zone. Yes. What do we got? 4 hours and 20 minutes until midnight GMT. So that's 4 p.m. here in California. Is midnight GMT. Yeah, UTC is GMT plus 0. How many passengers? I don't know how many it'll have in career mode. Like physically, it looks like there's 7 seats if we include the co-pilot seat. So 2 up front. Oh, whoops. 2 up front and 5 in the back. No, 6 in the back. Sorry, there's this one. Yeah, we got 6 in the back. But I don't know in career mode how many it'll actually give you. I haven't seen any more than... For VIP mission, I haven't seen more than 3 passengers boarding. Yeah, 1 gigabit connection. Yeah, I only have half a gigabit here, and yeah, everything's fine. It's a cool looking plane though. I didn't really fly the 350i much at all in Flight Sim 2020. I think the main reason I didn't fly the 350i is because of the weird G3X avionics. No, not in Flight Sim 2024 Viper. I haven't tried the 350, but I flew it a few times in Flight Sim 2020. All right, right turn coming up. Yeah, the black square. I know. It feels like we just haven't gotten any planes ported over except for the Phoenix and the FS Reborn planes. See if the lights work in this plane. I feel like a lot of the interior lighting doesn't work right either. Where are the lights? Oh, here we go. Master panel, lights on or off. Okay, I see a little bit of lighting turn on. Oh, kinda works. Is that turning it on or off? Yeah, they're all on bright. Instrument emergency lighting doesn't work. It's really hard to see. I don't know if there's any lighting on these. Unlike the autopilot, all the text down here on the instruments. Maybe it's just really hard to see unless it's actually nighttime. Yeah, hopefully the Kodiak. Yeah, Kodiak would be awesome. Updated soon. That's great. Two-Toner's trying out a load of black square aircraft unsupported. They all seem to work. Yeah, I remember flying the Turbine Duke at the end of the alpha and it was working fine. All right, 4,500 feet. And our top of descent is coming up already. So just look at the airport information here. Goxada? I have no idea how to say it. 74 feet. And runway 1. It's a really long runway, like 6,000 plus feet. No charts. Alright, relative terrain mode looks like we're good. Oh, we didn't turn right. Do I have it on heading? Oh, no, I have it on LNAV. Hey, what? Why didn't it sequence? What's happening? It says we're 9.4 miles away. Okay, let's do direct to the runway. Execute. It's got the altitude in, just like a visual approach would in the Garmin. So if you, on the departure arrival screen, if you just choose, like I did a little bit ago, departure arrival, and then choose arrival and choose a runway without an approach, it'll give you that advisory like altitude to be at. And then we get a top of descent because of that right here. And then there should be a way to turn on the VNAV mode over here. Data. Might have to do it down here on the MFD menu. And then, yeah, window right here. So MFD menu and then hit VNAV on the window. There we go. Now we have top of descent, 12 minutes, 41 miles. And then this is our required rate of descent. If we were to start descending right now to get to 1738 altitude that it calculated for us. If we started descending now, we just go 100 feet per minute. But as we get closer, the angle of descent will rise, and so will the descent rate here until it gets to a 3-degree angle of descent. And that's where the top of descent will be. So this number should keep going up until this is like, you know, whatever, 800 to 1200 feet per minute, something like that. It's so weird. Does it not work for you guys? Like in my settings under flight interface, I turned on all of the markers, like the city markers, the airport markers, and nothing is showing up in the sim. I wonder if it's because I turned the HUD off and that turns everything off out here, but I also can't see it here either. I don't know, the airport markers just don't show up. And city markers and landmark markers. No pins and labels, nothing. Favorite career plane so far? Oh man, I think I still like the Vision Jet the best. It's just so fun to fly. I love the Vision Jet. But I flew the Saab yesterday for the first time. The Saab's pretty cool. I need to learn the startup procedure today. Most profitable company right now? Probably still the doing medium cargo, either in the Grand Caravan or the PC-24 jet, if you have premium. No markers because of the lack of data in Turkey. Oh, really? I should at least have the airport names, though. I don't know, the markers just aren't working for me. Yeah, the CJ4, there aren't any missions for the CJ4, really. Some people have found, like, one here and there, but it's just not meant to be used yet, it looks like. I mean, we've seen that with other planes, and then eventually they'll add missions for them. Pull the parachute? Yeah, the parachute's pretty cool. No markers for you either? Yeah, I don't know. Normally there are markers all over the place, like for each city you fly by. It's like another broken thing. It's possible it's tied to the HUD. Like I've turned the external HUD off down here. So here I have show traffic nameplates, display labels for all on-screen points of interest. I turned the airport markers off. That shouldn't matter though. Maybe down here if I turn on HUD and external view, I'll just turn it to minimal. There we go. This is minimal. I don't need the... All right, whatever. We'll have the map on. Oh, yep, that's it. Look, there's a marker right out there. It's tied to the HUD. That's so stupid. Yeah, it should be independent. Look at all the markers. There, there, there. You have to turn the HUD on. That is... Oh, wait. Now I see them... Now I see them here. Even though I have the internal HUD turned off. So, wait, let me double check that. Hold on. Let me turn the HUD off again. Maybe it was... You have to turn on airport markers. Let me turn the HUD off. The pin is still there. Oh, you have to turn airport markers on too. I don't know if these are airport markers or landmarks, but it looks like maybe it's all or nothing because I see the pin over there now. All right, I'll just leave the airport markers on. It is possible there are no city markers out here, but that's kind of weird too. You think city markers would be everywhere. And then I think it also said with all airport markers, I have this on, display labels for all on-screen points of interest. It said if it's deactivated, only the point of interest closer to the center of the screen will be labeled. So if you want to clean it up, you could turn that on. But then you have to point to see that the landmark or the little pin exists. Passenger company. Yeah, I did passenger in just last night in the Saab. The Saab 340 with passengers doing a 750-mile mission got me more than $1 million. I don't know what the maximum might be because my rating was low. If you have an S tier rating, I bet it could get you close to like 1.2, 1.3 million. So it's comparable to the medium cargo missions. It's just nice to be in a different plane other than the Grand Caravan. I like the PC-24 as well. It's got some bugs, of course. They all do, but it's still flyable. No, sorry, Alexander. I'm not sure how much of you skip. I don't really skip any on-route sections because I want the maximum payout. I just use sim rate increase to time warp. Instead of teleporting, I just do the sim time acceleration. So I'll fly at like 4x speed. Oh man, I really want Flow. I can't wait for Flow to work. Especially for the nameplates. It's so nice having the nameplates in like a nicer font, a little more minimalist. And these aren't bad, but I really like what... I mean, Parallel 42 is just awesome. I'm a fan. They can do no wrong. You keep hitting your Flow shortcut. Feels bad. Feels bad, man. Is the Thrustmaster HOTAS decent for a beginner? I think so, yeah. I haven't used it myself, but I know a lot of people start with a HOTAS 1. Is that the one that T Martin's using in his videos? I saw he posted another one today. I've been keeping up with it ever since you guys told me. He gave me a little shout out. And, I had seen his channel a while back, but man, that guy posts so many videos. It's just fun watching him go through the whole, like, he seems to know a decent amount about planes, but clearly like hasn't done the sim. But you know, his like instincts are right on most of the time. When he's like, oh, I think I need to do this. It's like, yep. But it's been fun watching in this series. Worth adding the pedals. I mean, the more peripherals you can get and the higher quality peripherals you can get, the better. But I would just think about, you know, unless you're completely hooked on the sim already and committed, I wouldn't spend too much, right? Start with the HOTAS, see how it changes. See how it changes your experience and see if you like it. See if you stick with simming or not. Like for me, I've made the mistake of getting like too hard into hobbies too fast, you know, buying too much too soon, and then you just end up with a closet full of stuff that you don't use. So it's nice to add one thing at a time, I think, when you're getting into the sim, and see, you know, just start with the stick, second is the throttle, third are the rudder pedals. That's what I would do, and see if you stick with it. You can always upgrade later. You know, you can always resell your used stuff when you're done with it if you upgrade to something else, but unless you're fully sure that you're committed to using the sim long term, I wouldn't invest too much into it. So yeah, a Thrustmaster style HOTAS or just even a stick, only a stick, like, is a good start just to get away from using keyboard or controller. But in my opinion, like, the best two things you can have are a stick and a mouse are like the two most important things for getting into the sim. Because there's just too much you need to do with the mouse and with the cursor if you want to get into using the autopilot, using the avionics. If you're just flying around, starting on the runway, flying around externally and sightseeing and don't care about the internal view and learning anything inside the cockpit, then, you know, anything will work fine. Like use an Xbox controller and just have fun with it. Yeah, if you're trying to improve your landings and all that, get a little more serious, then start with a stick. Oh, T-Flight HOTAS is how it falls back to 0 when you're close to the ends. Yeah, I mean, definitely read. I haven't used the HOTAS one myself, so I can't comment on it from my own experience, but... CJ4 in the missions. I mean, if they're on the world map, I'll gladly fly the CJ4. I'm not gonna like use a bunch of third-party programs to do anything that I can't do in the sim. If that's what's happening with the multiplayer too, like other players, there's no way to get career mode multiplayer on unless you, I don't know, maybe there's like a hack for it to turn it on. You definitely can't do it by default. I mean, unless you're using a traffic injector like JoinFS or NewSkies or, you know, VATSIM or any of those that inject multiplayer traffic. Like JoinFS is an option, but you won't see nameplates over people with names. If they are there with no nameplates, then they're being injected from some third-party software. Got into aviation through YouTube and Flight Sim X using an Xbox controller. Nice, dude. Yeah, that's awesome. Wasted 7 million. I mean, you could at least turn crew mode on for now, but yeah, until there are missions everywhere and everybody is successfully using it, then, you know. All right, top of descent, 7 minutes, 21 miles. You can see as we get closer that vertical profile's increasing, right? As the closer we get, we're waiting for it to be 3 degrees, and then we'll see the rate of descent here, but this is just like an advisory. Oh, it's showing a little helicopter landing pad pin over there. All right, so this is a long, hard surface runway at the destination. I have live traffic, or sorry, live weather turned off, so we're not going to see any crazy crosswinds here. Let me see what the live weather looks like now. It was really crappy when we departed, so I'll turn it on. Oh, it's just clear. Okay. Well, maybe we'll see. Oh, no, it's not. We have no weather reporting there either. And let's see if it changed the winds for the runway. Not yet. It still says 1 knot and 3 knots. Maybe this will update. It says, yeah, last update. There's no weather reporting there, so I'm not sure that it's probably just bugged. It should probably show no. No winds. All right, we'll see if we can get a visual of the runway as I get closer. Top of descent still like 5 minutes away, 4 minutes away. In 14 miles is top of descent. We need to descend at... Actually, let's see if we can use VNAV with this with the advisory one. Hopefully we should be able to. So I'm gonna hit comma for the altimeter, and then we'll just pull this down to our target altitude, 1738. I'll just round that up to 1800, and then hit VNAV. All right, V path is on, and we're just waiting for the top of descent. 12.5 miles. All right, 10-mile top of descent, and then we'll turn left for runway. Wait. All right, this is heading up. That's why it's confusing me. So if I hit format. Is there a format button over here for north up? Usually there's a menu you can open here. Do I have to use this? No, that's just range. Alright, whatever, it's fine. Yeah, we're gonna turn left for runway 1. Top of descent, 6 miles. And got VNAV on. Probably just try to land in this in these clouds, see how low they are. What's up, Nikki? Flying on the ocean with the wind 50 miles an hour is really fun. The water looks awesome in 24 as well. All right, I mean, so far I like the King Air. If it doesn't give the hypoxia failure for going up too high, then it seems like it's viable for career mode. We just can't set the pressurization. So, I mean, we can define it down here, so maybe it's automatic based on that. All right, do we have... Yeah, it says cabin altitude 4,400 feet. Wait, we're at 4,500. It shouldn't be a... It's not pressurizing, right? Oops. And, I haven't been looking at the pressurization here, but it's got the destination elevation in. Yeah, I haven't kept an eye on that to see if it's been trying to pressurize or anything. Yeah, we're getting all the markers now. Oh, it starts to climb if you spin the dial. Do you mean with the cabin climb rate? Yeah. Tips to help with too much vertical speed on landings. Are you just too high? I mean, if you're descending too fast, I mean, you're probably just descending faster because you're too high, right? In general, like a good speed is like 500 feet per minute or so on your descent to final as you're landing on the runway. So yeah, if you find yourself too high, then you'll need to descend faster. So you'll need to pull your throttle back. When you're on final, like lined up with the runway on final to land, just remember that the strategy is your throttle controls your rate of climb or descent. So people will say pitch for speed and throttle for, or power for altitude. So if you're descending too fast, add power. If your airspeed is too high, you pull the nose up. If your airspeed's too low, you push the nose down. So pitch to control speed, your airspeed, and throttle to control your vertical speed. But I mean, if I find myself too high, I'll do what's called a slip. If you have rudder pedals, this is a little more tricky if you have a twist axis on the stick for your rudders, but what you can do is a maneuver like known as a slip, which is you're essentially crabbing the plane into the wind on purpose. So I'll hit right rudder pedal. So I keep hitting right rudder, and then now I'll lean to the left with my aileron. So I'm full right rudder right now. And then to compensate, I'm doing left aileron. So see how we're crabbing ourselves into the wind? So it's just like if you're flying into wind, but you're doing it yourself with the plane, with the rudder and the ailerons in opposite directions. And you can see we're still flying this direction, but we've turned the plane into the wind, so there's more drag. So if you're coming in on final, you could do a slip like this to lose altitude more quickly without gaining a lot of airspeed. So you can see I'm descending at 2,000 feet per minute, but my airspeed is not increasing that significantly. So that's because we're just like, we're kicking our butt out into the wind, you know, to add more drag by letting the wind hit the plane, more surface of the plane. So you can try a slip. I do that all the time if I'm too high and I'm too lazy to do a go around or like do a 360 turn to lose altitude. I'll just slip. Yeah, it just takes practice, and I mean, I find myself too high all the time. A lot of the time, I'm actually usually too low, so I end up having to add a bunch of throttle, a bunch of power to compensate for that. All right, I'm supposed to turn left and go to the airport. And, you know, when you're in a certain plane over and over again, you'll just learn what speeds are right for you. There are obviously, like, the speeds you'll need to follow for your maximums for getting the your gear down and getting your flaps down. You can usually find those somewhere in the plane, either near the landing gear handle and the flap switch, the flap handle, or somewhere else on the plane. Usually, if you look around, you'll be able to find those flap limits. Some planes, like if we look at this one, see it shows flaps 15, flaps 35. I need to be under those speeds in order to deploy those flaps. All right, what are our winds at here? Crosswind from the left. So if I turn this way, looks like I'd have a tailwind, so I'm just gonna turn around and land on the opposite runway. But you know, you'll eventually, as you fly one plane more and more and more, you'll get comfortable with certain speeds, and you'll learn, like, you know, how late can you wait until you need to get your gear down, your flaps out, so you kind of maximize your speed until the last few miles, so it doesn't take so long. But I definitely get my flaps and gear out too early most of the time still in a lot of planes, just because I like being like fully configured before I'm like 5 miles out or 10 miles out. Usually it just matters the speed of the plane though. So a smaller, slower plane, you know, you can wait until you're just a few miles out from the runway to get fully configured, but you know, maybe like 5 or 6 miles out, get your half your flaps out, and then get full flaps and landing gear down when you're a few miles out. All right, we got the live weather turned on this time, so we got some fun winds here. 18 knot winds from the left mostly, but a little bit from the back, so we're gonna turn around. Is that a Turkey? Is that the Turkish flag right there on the mountainside? When you land, you veer off the runway sharply. No, you use the rudder on landing at the last second to straighten the plane out. And then once you land, yeah, it matters the crosswinds and it matters your landing speed. So if you need a lot of rudder after landing, it's either because of the winds, or I think usually because you're landing too fast. Like in a small plane, you pretty much want to be stalling as you're touching the wheels down. Like if you hear the stall horn as your wheels are touching down, that's great. But not until you're like literally touching the ground, you know? Because the stall warning will sound, or the stall horn will sound before you are stalling, not as you are stalling. So it's a warning that you're about to stall. What does RVS not ready mean? Reverse? Have I considered buying peripherals like a G1000? I do have a real sim gear G1000 in the closet. I have a 530, a GNS 530, a GNS 430, and the real sim gear suite with 2 screens, one of which just randomly broke and stopped working, but I don't use them because I don't want a ton of extra peripherals I don't really need. They're nice, but, oh, the props forward. Oh, there we go. Thanks. Thanks, Jack. That was it. Yeah, that stuff is nice, but I don't like a lot of clutter on my desk. I try to keep a really minimal setup. All right, flaps 35. This is like a 5,000 or 6,000 foot runway. All right, so we got 12 knots from the front right. So I'll have a little bit of a right crosswind here. Let me get to that green dot speed. The green donut speed. Maybe you want it, not sure if you really need it. I think it's really good if you, like, for people that are going to be flying in real life with those peripherals, it's incredible, right? Like, you can get used to the form factor and physically turning the knobs like you will in real life. So I think for real pilots, that stuff's incredible. For a sim pilot, like, yeah, if you love the G1000 and you got the budget, go ahead, you know? Do it. If you have the desk space and everything, remember it's those kind of things like the real sim gear one, that's 2 extra monitors that you're plugging in and 2 extra USB devices and 2 extra power plugs for the G1000. Or actually it's 3 USB devices if you get the audio panel with it. So, you know, for me, it gets to the point where I just have so much stuff connected and it makes me uncomfortable. I just don't like that much stuff connected. All right, very long landing here. But, you know, it's just personal preference, and if you have the budget for that kind of thing. They're really cool. I don't know why one of my screens stopped working though. On the G1000, I have the real sim gear one. Spaghetti wires, I know. I have enough of that going on already, and I don't like it. Landing strip for the space shuttle? Oh, just based on how it's designed? Man, everybody's down already. Yeah, this is a huge landing strip. I was gonna go watch some... Oh, Trojan's coming in. We can watch Trojan land. Need to pay to maintain the G1000? Yeah. It was surprising. I plugged it in a couple weeks ago because my girlfriend wanted to practice on it. And I plugged it in and set it up, which takes way too long. There's just so many cables and stuff. But, yeah, I plugged it in and then was like, oh, I guess one of the screens doesn't work. It's kind of a bummer. Bob is down. Michael is down in his longitude. He's safe. You found a new glitch today? What is it? A day? How'd you find a new glitch? Is it a day? Any day of the week? Trojan's coming in. I don't know if you guys used live weather or not, but the wind wasn't bad. Just a little bit of a crosswind. Do I fly or try model airplanes? Nope, just the sim. Beautiful. He's almost touching the... Actually, touched the center line, I think. He's hacking. Anybody that touches the center line is hacking. They're clearly using cheats if they actually touch the center line. Alright, I'm gonna go turn off NewSky to get credit for the flight. Close the flight plan. Get credit for that leg of the tour. 8.93. What, did I have a light off or something? Altimeter incorrect on takeoff. Oh, that's because I used a preset. Off centerline takeoff. Greased the touchdown. The touchdown I got dinged for because it was too soft, which should only be a ding in airliners. Oh, I need to shut the engine down. Let me get the flaps up. We're having a little get together here. Yeah, look at all these planes. What's up, guys? What's up? Michael made it. He survived. Desert Soldier is in the quicksand. It's a fly-in, yep. What's up, Chase? Looking good, man. Looking good. I like how Every third person looks just like Desert Soldier. What's up, Ben? What's up, Ben? I have no idea what I look like to everybody else. It's pretty much what I look like. I mean, the face is not right. The chin maybe a little too wide. That's pretty much it. My hair's a bit longer. This is me after a fresh cut. Why is he in the ground? Man, the group has grown since we took off. Yeah, we'll do another leg here from this airport. Look at all these red and white Vision jets. I'm a woman on your screen? Nice. Do I look good? All the avatars are mixed up? Yeah. I won't get over this feature. I know, it's too good that you can see each other walking around. Are the feet the same as mine? The white shoes? My white shoes? Yes. White sneakers? Pretty much. Love a little get-together. You just don't say anything. You stand in a circle enjoying the moment. Oh yeah, we need to make the circle. Oh, somebody... Oh, who's in the Corvallis? Is this Johnny? Oh, it's vested. Dude, the Corvallis is awesome. Is it moving? Yo, your Corvallis is going away. Yeah, running with sim rate is super fun. Look, Chase is doing it right now. Yeah, the sim rate affecting the walking speed is hilarious. Yo, nice plane, Ben. I flew this, or I didn't fly it, but my buddy who was here on Wednesday flew it. So many Vision jets. I think the next leg is kind of long. Might need to be in something a little faster. Like the TBM or, we'll see. Let me go to my awards. See where the next leg goes to. So that was like 25, I think. Oh no, 26. We're on like 27. So LTFK to LTFK to LTFG. LTFG. I assume we're still in Turkey, yes. How do you change the FMS speeds on the Honeywell Avionics? It's probably under the VNav setup section down here. Try going to like index or maybe performance and then VNav setup. I think that's where the speeds are. All right, let me change planes. Wait, how long is the next leg? If it's the same, I'll just stick in the King Air. I think it might be a little longer. Oh yeah, it's 383 miles. I think we should do like the CJ4 or something. LTFG. Let me look up the LTFG runways. 2,000 meters. Okay. Yeah, we can do business jets. All right, I'm going to end the flight and then grab I mean, it's 300 something miles, so we're going to want to be really fast. What to fly? Need something faster than the Vision Jet. My Vision Jet isn't bad. I don't know, 300 miles though. 787. The CJ4 is almost too fast. I don't know. F-18. Yeah, I can't use the F-18 in NewSky, unfortunately. Oh, the A400M. I haven't even flown it. Maybe I should fly the A400. I haven't touched it at all. I have no idea. That might be a little too involved. I mean, we'll just hand fly it. There's only one livery. A400M. Okay. Wait, this might not be in NewSky, though. I don't know if it's in NewSky. NewSky is this app that I have open right now. It's where we run our virtual airline and where we have this World Tour challenge. And so I'm using it to track every leg. So you can see we started in Chicago forever ago, like 3 months ago. I have no idea. So we're over here in Turkey now. Then looks like we're going to Iraq, then Iran, then Pakistan, Nepal. We got a long ways to go. It has 7 MFDs. Yeah, I don't know if I can do it in NewSky. I'm guessing it's not. I don't know, I'll see. I'm not sure if it's supported yet. No aircraft. I don't think it's supported. Yeah, we're on the USA West server. I think I'm just going to fly the CJ4. I don't know if I've flown it yet in Flight Sim 2024. That'll get us there real fast. A400's awesome plane. Yeah, I haven't flown it just yet. Okay, departure is... Oh, it got... Why does... I don't understand Volantis sometimes. It just ends my flight when I didn't tell it to end the flight. It's very weird. I have no idea why. When things make choices for you, it's kind of annoying. I didn't say to end the flight. Leave it alone. LTFK. All right, LTFK. Started parking. And we're going to LTFG in Turkey. Turkey to Turkey. All right, start on the ramp. And then if you guys are just joining for the first time in multiplayer, this is the flight conditions button in the top right. You have to click on that and make sure it's set to all players right here. So I usually click live, turn AI traffic off, and then turn multiplayer to all players. If you have it on live, it'll like start on live, but I want to click all players instead. And then I end up turning the time back, so it's daytime. But if you don't choose all players, then you won't see anybody who's turned their time of day back or changed their weather. Because I don't want to fly at nighttime, so we're... yeah, so you won't see me unless you have all players. Chris, you have to install the beta, the NewSky beta, which is for 2024. They have a separate program that's just for using Flight Sim 2024. Here, I will send you the link in the chat. It's just download.newsky. It just goes to a folder of downloads. I just put the link in the chat. Just get the most recent EXE. It looks like it's 720 is the version. But yeah, you just need to install the beta. Why is the plane flickering? Is this the beacon light problem again? Let me turn all my light switches off. No, it's just still flickering. We got tie downs. Oh, I might need to use the C700. Oh, okay. Let me check. Thanks, Jack. CJ4. I'm just going to say no passengers, no cargo. Oh, you're right. It doesn't match. CJ4 doesn't match for C25C, but C25C is the plane code. It's funny that it doesn't match even though it's the correct plane with the correct code. Seems like maybe they're matching planes based off the plane's name instead of the code of the plane. Maybe it can't pull the code. But it just said C25C, but in the data it doesn't show it. Yeah, it seems like they should match it off the plane type code, not the title. Okay, so I can't fly this plane. All right. And I don't really like the longitude. Maybe I'll just fly the King Air again and use time acceleration. It's a really long flight. Oh, they had to use it because of the encryption. Oh, they had to change it because of the encryption in Flight Sim 24. Got it. Well, that makes sense. What can I fly then? That's supported by NewSky Beta and faster than the King Air. I'll just fly the King Air again. It's fine. We'll just use some time acceleration. We'll just King Air it. Do the red one this time. ATR. It's a little too complicated. Yeah, I'll do the King Air. King Air's fun. All right, LTFK. Let's try this again. Start flight. Oh, cold brew. I love cold brew so much. I just got a notification on my phone that said swarm of bees versus Los Angeles Fire Department. Like as like a public safety alert kind of thing. All right, ready to fly, and let me let's turn the flashlight off, Alt F, and turn it back to daytime. Let's go to like 9 a.m. UTC. Live weather is on. Did they open fire? Probably. I don't think the fire department is armed, but maybe. Not the bees. The bees! Oh! Okay, prop full forward and low idle.
System test. Okay.
Oh, I forgot the chocks. Wait, it's the pitot tube cover? Oh, everything's still on. I forgot you can't skip the walk around. What's up, achievement? There we go. We're flying to... I gotta set it up over here again. Was it LTFG, I think? Okay, leg 27, LTFG. And the C90. Thanks for setting the C90 up, Jack. I'm just gonna say no passengers. It says it's an hour and 45 minutes. Start the flight. All right, now let's try to get it started up. Yeah, those prop blades are so huge. So close to the ground. All right, I hit Control E to get it started up. All right, let's go up to the EFB and we'll just see what kind of route it gives us here. So LTFK to LTFG. I'm just going to hit find route. And it found nothing. Okay, well, that's easy. And send route to Avionics doesn't work in this plane, so I'm going to just program it from scratch real fast. Position in it. Click this. Done. Flight plan. Oh yeah, we can, I keep forgetting we can click the screen and type with our keyboard. So LTFK, click the screen again, and then paste it up here. Okay, then click the screen. LTFG, click the screen, destination. And then execute. And then I'll go to departure arrival. And let's see, it has runway 19 and 26. So 19 here. Departure arrival index, arrival. And then it said runway 26. So I'm going to hit next and just choose runway 26. That'll give us a visual. Execute. We go to legs. We want to move this runway up. So we just basically cut and paste like that. And then execute. It should be it. Yep, we just got a direct to route. But it's going to give us that waypoint to turn us straight to the runway like it does in the Garmin. Alright, taxi light, nav light, pitot heat, and beacon light. I have switches for all those on my throttle. Alright, sweet. And looks like we were on runway 19. Alright, Jack, have a good one, dude. See you later. Mowing the lawn, yeah. Too close to the nose. Yeah, it's just perfect engineering. It's pretty insane, yeah. I feel like this thing should be a tail dragger with how big the prop blades are. How do you crouch? Hit C. C for crouch. Alright, let's go over to runway 19er. Do we have any charts here? We do. We have a ground chart. Beautiful. Wait a minute. Runway 19er. Wait, this must be the wrong one. Let's click here, then charts. Oh yeah, I don't see it. Now there are no charts. Alright, 19 is going to be... We need to turn right for 19. Hopefully the windsock agrees. Yeah, a little bit. Alright, strobe and landing lights are on. When you enter a runway, if you're doing NewSky, you need to turn your strobes on when you're on a runway. Alright, 190, let's get the flaps to the takeoff position. And where's our pitch trim indicator? Do we have a little mark on it? Oh, nice, okay. Up and down. I think we need a little nose up for takeoff. Whoops. Oh no! Get native, no! Alright, a little IMC at the beginning. Maybe I'll turn on the weather preset once we get up so we can see some pretty stuff. This is like a 6,000 foot runway or something. Everybody just stack on each other. Yeah, taking off at the same time is actually kind of fun. Alright, use our reversers, or our beta mode here. Yeah, we could do a mass takeoff. Love all the helicopters. Ben's providing aerial photography support. Have to join on the next run. Yeah, this one's kind of long. We'll see if after this one, I'm not sure if I'm going to take a break and then do career mode or what. We'll see how I feel when we get there. Might need a little acceleration on this one. There's a lot of people still at parking. Mom, on the TV. Is that actually an airliner? It sounds like a jet. Like a fighter jet. But it's showing like an Airbus. Alright, let's go. You guys can catch up if, with time acceleration. Let's get out of here. Fuel condition, high idle. Flaps are set. Oh, the game crashed? I keep having to uninstall FSLTL because I think that's what was crashing me before. Like if I'm not using Beyond ATC, it seems like FSLTL is a bad idea to have installed right now. Especially if you have the airport ground traffic turned on. Oh yeah, it dinged me for the off centerline takeoff because I took off from the right side on purpose last time, or the left side. Alright, gear up. Rotatore. Now get the flaps up. Just gonna keep going straight because we have this mountain right in front of us here. And then we'll make our left turn once we get a little more altitude. We're about to be at 1,000 AGL. Well, we were over the airport going to be 1,000 AGL, but now that we're in the mountains, 700. All right, on to course. Yeah, the weather's just so crappy. I like doing live weather when it looks nice, but when it looks like this... There we go. Few clouds is a good preset. Either few clouds or high-level clouds. Few is nice, so you get more shadows. The lighting looks better with few clouds. Your rudder got stuck? Do you have like a gust lock or something on? I don't know which plane you're flying. Oh, you just flew past me. I mean, it's showing you as like an Airbus or something, but it doesn't look like the way you're flying, it looks like you're probably flying a fighter jet of some kind. All right, we're still in Turkey. Turkey to Turkey. I have not updated the flight plan in Little Nav Map yet. Is the whole plane supposed to shut down mid-air in the 737 MAX? No. No, it's not. Oh, on controller, yeah. Left bumper? It should be... Your rudder should be left trigger, right trigger. Instead of left bumper, right bumper. Oh, it just gets a bit stuck in the F-15? Are we over water like this? Let's see here. Okay, no, we're over land like the whole time. Nice. We could kind of follow the coast if we want. We'll add a lot of track miles, but maybe we'll see some cool stuff. Your sim claims you crashed the plane even though you were climbing? Did it just like overstress it or something? In free flight mode, I always turn crash damage off because sometimes it's just like, wait, what? And also it prevents you from doing funny things like opening windows and stuff like that when you can. So I would go to assistances in free flight and just go down here and turn these all off. Crash damage, stress damage, engine stress damage. I would turn all three of those on to disable them. It's just not worth it having like an end game kind of thing happen in free flight. Yeah, if you just like, yeah, some of the planes just, who knows? I mean, maybe it's bugs, maybe it's just way too sensitive and just thinks you broke the plane when you probably didn't in reality. I'm guessing somebody who's a real pilot is probably not doing insane things in the plane in the sim, wondering why it broke. So yeah, I would guess if you did something that would break the plane, you know, someone like you would be like, oh yeah, I know why that happened. I don't understand why the like level of detail is just so ridiculous in the sim, or the lack of it when like a plane flies by. You just see the fuselage or like the seat, and then all of a sudden the fuselage loads, and then all of a sudden the wings load, and then they unload in the same order or the reverse order, and you're just like, wait, what just happened? It's like the plane is like falling apart, like assembling itself and then disassembling itself as it flies by. Looks really funny. Oh, there's a French cemetery and a harbor art museum down here, but it says helicopter landing pad. Imagine if you bought a skin in Minecraft, yeah, or Fortnite, and only you could see it. Yeah, Microsoft really needs to, they should have done that in Flight Sim 2020. Like when people see a plane that's awesome, they want the plane, and then they buy the plane. It's I'm sure they thought of it and there was some technical reason they couldn't do it, but you know, they gotta figure it out. Like that's like every game that, you know, has in-app purchases in a way, or a marketplace. That's the point of it. Like Path of Exile, you see what someone's wearing, you know. Fortnite, you see what skin they're using. A Minecraft skin, you see what skin they're using. As the whole business model is around people seeing someone else using it and wanting it. Harbor Art Museum. But yeah, hopefully they can do that someday. Wow, beautiful. I mean, these are like helicopter landing pads that are being shown, like helicopter landing spots being shown as points of interest, I guess. Those skins were made by the publisher? Yeah, like that's why, but Microsoft Flight Sim has a marketplace, so they just need to make it a requirement. If your plane is in the marketplace, you provide an FPS friendly version of it that can't be flown, right? So it's just the model, so people can see it even if they're not flying that plane. And it's not just for the business side of things, it's for just like the realism, right? Like if somebody's flying a specific plane, I should see that plane. Like, it just makes sense. But it would be a business opportunity too. It's like, oh, what plane is that? Okay, let me go find the marketplace. I'm gonna buy it now. Win-win. They get money, you get a cool plane. It should have been that way in 2020. Like, I understand, like, people can install things in the community folder, that's fine. Those not being compatible makes sense, but anything that's in the marketplace, if someone's flying the marketplace version of the plane, it should be shown. It should be streamed in, some FPS-friendly model of it, some really basic model, just so it looks kind of right. Wow, that's still not a thing. Alright, I need to turn left to get on course. Yeah, exactly, bipolar. Yeah, if you buy a plane or a skin, whatever you want to show it off, yeah. Yeah, I kind of like the King Air. Plane's pretty nice. What does this say? Private Training Battalion something over here? The 3rd something Private Training Battalion Company? Love the King Air in 2020. Yeah, the 2021, I think the reason I didn't fly it, like at all, was strictly because of the avionics being so weird and unrealistic. It had like a G3X in it, which is very strange. But this one has the Pro line avionics, which are awesome. If an ILS approach is set and the flight has all the altitude changes, does a plane do the altitude changes on its own? Only in the descent and only if you enable VNAV. But yes, if you have altitude constraints, the problem with the ILS being set, Mitch, if it was set by the mission for you automatically, is it probably says VTF, which means vectors to final. And what that's going to do is cause your flight plan route to have a discontinuity in it, like it'll be disconnected between 2 waypoints. So what you want to do is go in, and what I would do is go to the approach and edit it and choose a transition waypoint. The transition waypoint, if you go to hit proc on the MFD screen, or you can hit flight plan, click the approach part, and click edit approach. In the top right of the screen, when you're in the edit approach screen or select approach screen, it'll say transition waypoint, and it'll have vectors chosen. Choose one of the other waypoints instead. So it connects your last waypoint to the approach automatically. Like, this is what I'm gonna put in the next video, but and then there's one more step after that, and then you hit the load button to load the approach in. So the problem is it's loading the approach without a transition waypoint. Oh, it has one? Okay, if it has one, just review the flight plan and make sure, what I would do is make sure that it doesn't fly to the airport in the en route section and then start the approach, because then you're gonna overfly the airport and then fly away and then turn around on the approach. So if the last waypoint in your en route section of the flight plan is the destination airport, I would click that and remove it. Usually that's what happens when you load an approach, because like technically you would fly to the airport as your filed flight plan, and somewhere along the way before you reach the airport, ATC would assign an approach to you and then give you headings or an initial approach fix to fly to. But you can just simplify it by just deleting that en route waypoint. Just start the approach. Like, assume you're going to get the approach that you loaded in. Just fly that approach as if ATC gave it to you already. And then the flight plan should connect all the way through you should see the flight plan connect all the way to the destination, to the approach, without going to the airport, then doubling back. So if that's the case, then yeah, when you're in cruise, anytime you have altitude restrictions that are defined in the flight plan, when you're in cruise, just pull down your selected altitude to give it permission to go lower. You're gonna want to just look at the lowest altitude in your flight plan, is what I would do. Look for the lowest blue colored altitude and round it up, and then just put that altitude in as your selected altitude over here. Your selected altitude in blue. And then just press VNAV, and that will arm vertical navigation, and it'll start the descent when you hit your top of descent marker that's been calculated. And if it's got multiple, like an ILS or any instrument approach will generally have multiple altitude constraints on the way down, it'll go down to those altitudes and then hold there, and then go down again, and then go down again, constantly making a new top of descent. So it'll step you down basically automatically all the way down to the lowest altitude. It'll abide by all of those altitude restrictions. VNAV is awesome. What's up, Waze? How's it going? 2020 edition Black Square they do seem to be mostly working, yeah. I don't know if they've announced that they've updated them or anything. themselves, but I did use them back in the alpha. Like I flew the Duke turbine. The Beach Duke turbine worked pretty well. New avionics are sick, gonna check it out. Yeah, it's pretty nice. This is this uses the Collins avionics that the CJ4 uses too. No problem, Mitch. Yeah, hopefully that helped. I am gonna do like ILS. Probably do ILS in part 3 of the Vision Jet series, but for extra credit, you can go and look. If you open your tablet, Mitch, you can go look up the charts. Either by typing in the airport name up here and then clicking the chart button in the bottom left in the purple section. See if there's an approach available for that runway. If you're in the US, you might want to choose FAA charts in the bottom right down here. Sometimes there are LIDO charts. It just matters how big the airport is. If it's a huge commercial airport, you'll probably have a LIDO chart. But go through there and poke around in the charts. You can see all the altitudes, the route, the minimums, what the ILS frequency is, all that stuff. You don't have to use that. It'll program the ILS frequency automatically. The last thing you need to make sure you do, though, is when you're getting to the final approach course to line up with the runway, on your PFD, you're going to have a touchscreen for your PFD. You're going to want to go there and change the navigation source from FMS to LOC 1 or NAV 1. That'll use your navigation radio for the ILS approach. That's the one difference between a GPS flight plan and an RNAV approach or a visual approach. With those approaches, you just leave it on FMS, on GPS mode. But with a radio-based navigation, a radio-based approach like the ILS, you need to change that nav source to use the navigation radios as the nav source instead of GPS. My flight setup, I have Virpil stick, throttle, and rudder pedals, all Virpil. I got them, the bot will say it every now and then, but I have them on my website. Everything's listed there. kipontheground.com. Everything's listed. Can't see any initial attack firefighting missions after you completed the gold mission. They're pretty hard to find, Matt. You can teleport your pilot all over the world by just zooming in and clicking an airport. If you're in employee mode, or sorry, freelancer mode, you can click any airport, teleport to it, and reveal that part of the map. But yeah, firefighting missions are like pretty scarce. Do I ever use Thrustmaster? I did have a Thrustmaster Airbus stick for a while. And since we got the Xbox like a week or two ago, I did order the Thrustmaster stick for the Xbox and the TCA side stick. And we got the throttle already. It's sitting here in a box, but we won't get the stick until the 26th. You don't know how to do it in the Vision Jet? Which part, Mitch? You can turn on VNAV any point and cruise, as long as you have a top of descent calculated, but I went over that in the latest video. It's the same as part 2 in the videos I made, if you watch part 2. It's VNAV is used the same way every time. You just pull the selected altitude down using the altitude knob and then click VNAV on the autopilot, and that'll start your top of descent when you hit the marker. Used to use the Airbus throttle, it broke. Oh, hopefully mine doesn't break, we'll see. I need to figure out how to turn the detents off in it though. I heard you can like change it so that it doesn't click into the flight detents, or the different throttle detents. Oh, it broke because it fell on the floor. Oh, okay, okay. You broke it. I thought it broke. Like it just stopped working one day. That's a little different. Little bit different. Generic airliner, 2-engine. Is he gonna make that? Oh my god. Nice. No, I think I have the F-15. I just need to enable it. I need to go through and enable a ton of planes for streaming that aren't enabled right now just because I have so many of them for situations like this. I bought so many fighter jets because of people escorting in multiplayer and flying along, and I wanted to see the plane they were in. So I have a bunch of those. I just have to turn them on in the library. Or library, mattering how you like to pronounce it. In the library. Flying hybrid. HOTAS. Oh, the TCM 1600? And an Xbox controller? Yeah, the C90 is really nice. This plane is selling premium deluxe editions, probably. It's pretty nice to fly. I don't have any complaints. I'm not sure what the it is that you're talking about, Mitch. Are you talking about VNAV? If you're talking about VNAV, then you can do it anytime in cruise. You can enable VNAV. Just pull your selected altitude down. So if you're cruising at, like, 20,000, you can go to your selected altitude. You go look at your flight plan for the altitude constraints, and I usually just put in the lowest one on my selected altitude and then click VNAV, and that'll arm a mode called vertical path. It'll be shown in here in white, armed, ready to go, and it'll just start the descent when you hit the top of descent marker. You just need to make sure to pull your throttle back if you're doing manual throttle so you don't overspeed. 25 legs. That's how many legs there are from one airport to the next in this Around the World in 80 Flights challenge we have in our VA, our virtual airline. So these are all the legs. Leg 8, leg 9. I'm doing leg 27 right now in Turkey. So up here is the full map. So we started in Chicago, I don't know, a few months ago. So I knock a few legs out here and there. So right now we're doing this leg in Turkey. I do it through the Microsoft Store always, not Steam. I didn't know I'd ever get an Xbox. I did buy one to see if my girlfriend wanted to fly. We're really waiting for the Thrustmaster stick to get here. It won't be here till the day after Christmas, so we tried it a little bit. It's so hard with the controller. Like, I don't know how people do it. You already set VNAV? Oh, FMS to ILS? I do it as I'm approaching the final approach course. Pretty much, the ILS has two components, the localizer and the glide slope. The localizer is the frequency you tune into and the radios. It'll do that automatically for you when you load the ILS procedure. And you'll capture the localizer first. So you'll first get lined up with the runway, and then second, when the vertical guidance comes down the glide slope, then you'll hit the approach mode button. So the steps are, whenever you want to turn and intercept that final approach course, go down, you'll have a bottom left screen, a touch screen for your PFD. You're going to want to go down there and click the button that says nav source. When you change that from FMS to Loc 1 or Nav 1, that will try to intercept the localizer automatically. Actually, as soon as you change it, you're going to need to hit nav mode on your autopilot again to get it to intercept the localizer. Then you'll see green needles instead of magenta needles on your compass, on your HSI. So that'll intercept the localizer, and then you should see a green diamond next to your altimeter. That's the glide slope. It should be above you at that point. And then you'll just hit the approach button on your autopilot to intercept the vertical guidance. So click nav source to switch to LOC 1, hit the nav button on your autopilot so it'll intercept it. It should say LOC when it intercepts up here above your artificial horizon in your FMA, flight mode annunciator. And then you'll see like a green diamond like over here that'll say G. That's your vertical guidance. It should be above you at that point, because you should be far enough out from the airport that the vertical guidance is above your head. And you'll basically bump your head into it as you're holding your altitude and then follow it down to the runway. Approach mode on the autopilot, all it does is enable capturing the vertical guidance and following it down to the runway. And you'll just take that down to like 200 feet above the ground, turn off your autopilot, and land it by hand. Did you imagine the airliner? No, it's right there. It's Get Native. He's actually in an F-15, but it's showing an airliner because I haven't installed it. Haven't installed the F-15. We got multiplayer on. We're doing free flight today. You got it? Nice. All right, Mitch. Cool. Which Thrustmaster? I got the TCA Airbus side stick. Yeah, Kip's my real name. Am I lying? Who knows? Maybe I'm a fan of Napoleon Dynamite and the hit 80s rock band Winger. You'll never know, but yes. I'm just gonna say yes, whether it's true or not. What's up, Dorian? Sorry, I just saw your message. Any tips on getting the caravan to stop swinging left and right? Yes. That is probably a bug. Oh, we got low fuel. Bam, I just added a bunch of fuel. Yeah, Dorian, we figured this out. Somebody named Rawl, who is in the chat every now and then, told us this a few days ago. It's an amazing trick. The autopilot's kind of busted when you're doing the Grand Caravan, but if you're in cruise, say you're using the autopilot in cruise and you have it set to, let's just say you have it set to 20,000 feet. Once you're in cruise and you're in altitude hold mode, go over and take your altitude knob and just change it up 500 feet. So set it to 20,500 feet. Then hit the vertical speed button, VS, and then there should be a knob that looks like this next to it. Actually, in the Grand Caravan, it's going to be a nose up, nose down. Oh, no, Grand Caravan has this, sorry. Yeah, you'll hit VS and then use this knob to dial in a vertical speed. You'll see VS over here. Dial in a vertical speed of 0 feet per minute. So you're in vertical speed mode, but 0 feet, so it's not changing your altitude. And then you can go up to like 8 or 16x, no problem, it'll be smooth. It seems to specifically work in the Grand Caravan, so yes, enjoy. Your uncle had a best friend growing up named Kip. You're now the second Kip I've run into in real life. Sweet. I have met a Kip in real life myself. I have met one Kip in real life. And he was a cool dude, so I was like, sweet. I'll just pretend that I'm cool too. The TCA, yeah. Your son has the HOTAS 1. No means high-end, but compatibility is great. Yeah, I mean, I used to use until... I don't even know when I bought the Virpil stuff. I have to check my receipts. Probably less than a year ago. But I was using the TCA Airbus side stick for a while. Unique, cool name. I like my name. Kippering Thaddeus Constantinople III. Stop trying to dox me, okay? Yeah, maybe I'm just a fan of Napoleon Dynamite and karate, okay? Or Winger, the band. Is it possible to fly the planes inverted? It depends on which plane you're in. A lot of planes, if you invert them, you'll no longer have fuel getting into the engine, into the fuel system, into the engine. So you might just kill the engines by inverting them. So it matters which plane you're flying, but you can try it. Not all of them have that modeled anyway. So yeah, flip it upside down, see what happens. Get ready to hit Control E to get the plane restarted. Do any flights in 2024 company officials or software engineers ever come in this chat? On launch week, we had CDL, who's like the main community manager guy from Microsoft Flight Sim, come in the chat, hang out with us on launch day. He like runs the weekly live streams. So CDL has been in here before on the Microsoft Flight Sim 2024 account. Every now and then. Sometimes we'll get like, you know, got friends. They make a bunch of planes. They've stopped in before. Parallel 42 has stopped in before. It's always awesome when the devs stop in. Raw from FS Reborn has stopped in. Mathis from PDMG has stopped in before, or PMDG has stopped in before. Yeah, every now and then. Beyond ATC stopped in the other day, and they gave us a bunch of keys to give away. Like, was that 2 weekends, or last weekend? I think it was last weekend. At 33% fuel. You can refuel in the air. Just the command is called add fuel capacity, and I just hit it a few times. Vertical speed trick didn't work for you, really? It says VS 0 on your autopilot enunciations on the left screen, top of the left screen. Does it say VS 0? Oh, it does? Weird. Last time I flew, I used that extensively, and it was awesome. I was doing 16x speed. Looks like you're going to be stuck at 4x or 8x then. What's up, William? Yeah, you're going to join? Nice. Yeah, we are coming up to LTAA is the nearest airport. Lima Tango Alpha Alpha. LTAA is to our south. Can't use SimRate at all? Interesting. I mean, it is dependent on your system as well. Like, your system has to be able to keep up with trying to run it in an accelerated mode, so. When using SimRate, is it worth it to miss ATC? The best thing to do is to open the ATC window by hitting backslash or going up to the top and hitting the little chat bubble window right here. Use that and cancel IFR, or just don't ever respond to them in the first place. So then they just won't be bugging you. How do you make it so you see the white circles with a dot? Yeah, all these waypoints, just go into your general settings under flight interface, and there's a bunch of different settings that say markers. So there'll be markers for airports, cities, landmarks. Turn all those checkboxes on, and then turn on the one that says display all points of interest, POIs, and then it'll always show them. So even if you don't like look towards them, it'll show them on the map. That display all markers setting is one that I guess it'll hide them unless you're like centering them in the screen. In real life, wouldn't there be a bunch of turbulence? Yeah. What's up, Bandit? How you doing, man? C90 is pretty fun, actually. I like the C90. I love that it has the Proline Avionics in it. And I've just been, I don't know if I'm doing this right, but I'm just running it full forward on the prop and the throttle the whole time. It's not yelling at me, but I do have damage turned off right now, but it's pretty good. Yeah, I'm not upset with it. I think there might be some limitations with the pressurization system, like you can't, I noticed down here I couldn't set the cabin altitude or anything down here. This doesn't seem to work at all, so. But I'm not sure if you get the hypoxia death happening in career mode or not. Full beans, yeah. Shouldn't we have a lot more turbulence? Well, right now I have it on a preset, so the winds are pretty tame. Turbulence is something people usually complain about in the sim. But you know, you'll see like updrafts and downdrafts if you're going, you know, towards the mountains and things like that. Is it in career mode? I think it is, yeah. I saw it on a bunch of employee missions, so it seems like it's probably safe to buy. I haven't bought it in career mode yet myself, though. I think I did one of the employee missions with it. Yeah, it's, I don't know, it seems pretty solid. The cabin's pretty decent. It's got these annoying, like, straps from the stairs that hang down, which look kind of ugly, but it shows 6 seats in the back. We have 4 up here, and then this sideways one, and the back one, and then 1 up front. I don't know if it'll ever give us more than, like, 3 passengers, though, in the actual career mode mission. But it's a nice looking plane. We're getting about 200 knots indicated at this low altitude. It's pretty sweet. Yeah. I would consider flying this for VIP missions. Kind of fun. Parachuting. There's no, you can't parachute yourself, but one of the mission types is skydiving. You're a skydiving pilot for a skydiving company, so you fly up, fly over a certain point, and then you see the people jump out of the plane. I haven't done one of those for a while. I'm hoping somebody makes a parachuting mod, though. It'd be awesome. Since we have, like, balloon and parachute physics in the sim now, hopefully that'll be possible. It would be really fun to be able to do that. Imagine, like, later, if they do shared cockpit, you can fly people up in a skydiving configuration and let them jump out of the plane, see them hop out, and they can go all the way to the ground and deploy their chute, land on the ground, and then, you know, pack it up and walk around. Be so awesome, man. In multiplayer, doing that with other people in free fly mode would be so cool. Someday. I give it 2 years. I bet we can do that in 2 years. If it's true that they said that they're doing shared cockpit within the next 12 months. And then you could use the cap system. You could use the Vision Jet parachute. SR-22. I don't know if the SR-22 has the working cap system or not. The FS Reborn planes have it in the... What is it? The Sting S4 has a working parachute. Yeah, if you, you know, the base game has the Vision Jet in it, so you can try the parachute in that. Supposedly they said that. I still haven't confirmed it myself, but people told me multiple times that they said it in a live stream, that it was being worked on. But, I don't know. I guess it's hearsay at this point, from my perspective, but yeah, I'm not sure. Is that guy okay? Yeah, he's having a blast. He's fine. Look at him. Nuggets right behind me in the Super Hornet. What tab is the add fuel command under? I bet it's under like simulation shortcuts. Tools, simulation shortcuts, I bet. Let's see. Tools, simulation shortcuts. Oh no, that's not it. Maybe it's under... Oh, hey, where'd my mouse cursor go? Tools... Assistances? No. I'd have to look around. Instruments and systems. Power management. Where is it? Instruments and systems, fuel? Yep, there it is. Instrument systems, fuel, and add fuel quantity. I'm guessing they can't search, like maybe they're using a controller or something. Alright, we are passing by this airport. I'm totally off course. Sorry. I gotta get back on course. What's this airport code again? LTAA. The lowest this game reached? Wait, what do you mean lowest with uncapped? You mean the highest with uncapped? My level of detail is at 200 right now. I think I'm at 200, 200. Add that in a wingsuit, yeah. Wingsuit would be super cool. Oh yeah, if you're flying in free flight mode, I should just do this anyway, but you can just go in and turn on unlimited fuel. If you go under assistances, down here, unlimited fuel, you can just turn that on in free flight mode. Like I have all the damage turned off. Saw someone use the wingsuit jetpack. Yeah. I haven't used it in 2024 yet, but I have it. Next airport, I just said it. It's LTAA. We just flew by LTAA. Lima Tango Alpha Alpha, right behind us. USA West multiplayer server. Wish you have known about the caravan bug. Yeah, I mean, it's still good. Even if you use 4x sim rate, you're gonna get like 1 million. Use 2 or 4x if you can. I mean, you're gonna get 1 million per flight. And people said even if you skip to descent, it's pretty lucrative. So, yeah, just do the skip to descent. You'll do each flight faster. You'll get less, but you'll do more of them. You can play with a friend. Yeah. Flight Sim 2020 and 2024 have built-in multiplayer. You just go to the same spot in the world, choose the same multiplayer server. We're on USA West. Yeah, the oxygen bug is worse, yeah, with the PC-12. Agreed. $3050 Ti 4 gig. You can try it. If you have Game Pass, you can load it in and see how it runs on your system. Microsoft Game Pass. I feel like people have run it with worse hardware. I think some people play with like a 2080. But yeah, I mean, it matters what resolution you're in and what your detail settings are. So try, 1080p at medium or low settings to start and just see how it works. Or if it works. And the cheapest way to try it is through Game Pass. Either Xbox or PC Game Pass. Is a 2080 better than a 3050? I'm not sure. I mean, if it's in a laptop, it might even be... I don't know if it's the same 3050, right? It might be like a mobile version or something. I don't know. You're using Game Pass? Yeah. Yeah, Game Pass is the easiest way to get into it. Try it out, see if you like it. Which plane did you get? Is it that red and gold one? Is that the PC-12 one? Whoever got that SWA or Southwest fan got that Pilatus. It looks awesome. It's got like a metallic looking livery on it. It looks red. Yeah, that the Cessna 172 somebody just posted as the has the same look as my Grand Caravan. It's got like purple and a few different colors on it. Not a great livery. CJ4, yeah, there aren't any missions for the CJ4. There may be one, which is why I haven't bought it yet. You used to fly HOTAS, but you're forcing yourself to use the controller. Yeah, I feel like the hardest part with the controller is like you have to set the sensitivity curves way down. But apparently you can't even do it. Like I tried it with the controller itself and it didn't work. You have to like attach a mouse, somebody said. I don't know if that was fixed in the latest patch though, hopefully. 2 or 3 missions in China and Hong Kong. Is the FX Vision Jet better? I think they feel the same to me. The Asobo one has the working cap system and the auto land, so, and works in career mode, so. Xbox Play Anywhere. It's in xCloud. Do I have a problem with the control profiles? I did for a while, but it just seems to happen if I fly like a new type of plane, like fly the balloon, a helicopter, or like a drone. But generally it's fine. I would just like click the buttons bandit and see if it'll, like if it loads it into a new profile, I would hit back and then make sure that the preset selectors have a profile loaded and then try to rebind the control again. All right, we're not even halfway through. Feel like it's finally time to turn on the autopilot. Been hand flying so far. Altitude hold. All right, vertical speed it up. Nav mode. We're right near the course, so LNAV's turning on. It's a lot of hand flying. Can only see multiplayer when they're on foot? That's weird. Did you turn your air traffic setting to like off or something? In graphic settings? Vision jet flaps ice. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, you should be able to clear that message according to the Vision Jet manual I found. There's a way to clear it on the MFD touchscreen by going to aircraft systems, but the button is grayed out. So I just ignored it if I don't actually have any ice on the leading edge. I don't know why it says flaps ice. I looked it up in the manual before. Let me take a look. SF50 flaps ice. Flaps ice warning, page 60. It just says full flaps is prohibited in icing conditions. The solution is to set them to up or 50% to get rid of the warning. But if you don't have, yeah, it says if the pilot can verify the airframe is not contaminated with the ice, then the stall offset reset may be used to allow extension of flaps beyond 50%. But this stall offset reset does not, it isn't usable in the sim. You can look for that button. It's in the MFD controller, the center touch controller. You can click on aircraft systems and you can see the buttons grayed out. So, oh, you have it on Ultra? Yeah, it's a weird bug, Steven. I'm not sure. And you have it set to all players, Steven, on the world map settings? Because I changed my time of day, so you wouldn't be able to see me unless you have all players turned on. All right, I'm gonna go to 2x speed for a bit because this is a really long flight. I am in 2x speed. Oh, I see you. Yeah, that's weird. Very weird. Going in double speed now, guys. This is a super long leg in this plane. Just double speed it for a little bit until we get closer to the airport. Your flaps are full even through the alert. Yeah, it just seems like a bug. So it's not preventing you from using full flaps. You missed the spinning planes in the hangar? I never saw that, but I definitely saw them on the ground all the time. There'd be like an airliner from the Microsoft Flight Sim traffic just spinning in circles. We had that in 2020 as well. There was always like a Cessna 172 or Bonanza like doing a face plant, like doing like a breakdancing move. Yeah, we got a ways to go. An hour and 3 minutes. Yeah, just added some fuel, why not? Yeah, this is a pretty long flight for this plane. When the planes touch, there's no damage. Yeah, you can't collide with planes. I'm guessing the main reason is just because of all the, you know, obviously like multiplayer, you wouldn't want people to be able to hit each other and troll. And the AI planes, I mean, you just avoid them if you can, but they probably don't want to make it so you can, yeah. There are just no planes colliding with planes. Same with ground vehicles and humans. Except we noticed that if you use a 2024 compatible plane, like one of the base planes basically, you can push people's avatars with your plane in multiplayer. The planes and avatars collide, but planes don't collide with other planes. Unflip yourself, hit Shift Z twice. That's to go into slew mode and then back out. And if you want to warp yourself into the air, when you're in slew mode, hold E like Echo. So Shift Z and then hold E to pull yourself up into the air, and then Shift Z again and start flying. Hopefully your engines are on. Let's see what the live weather looks like. It was looking pretty crappy earlier. Okay, it's not too bad now. Keep live weather on for a minute. Some crappy clouds coming up ahead though. Import the default key bindings. I mean, it's not in the sim as far as I know, no. There might be some tools to do it, but yeah, I wouldn't. I just learned the new key bindings. I don't want to have to rebind them myself or realize I missed a wrong one or something. There's already enough to bind with our peripherals, so I just figured it was easier to just learn the new bindings. Everybody that starts the sim is going to have to learn those bindings too, so I want to know the new ones. No, I'm in 2x right now because this is a really long flight. We're going double speed. What's up, Zoldrin? Anyone dealing with missions spawning the plane into a crash? No. Do you mean a crash to desktop, or the plane like falls out of this, like crashes and it says you crashed the plane? Yeah, this is a long flight. Going 300 and something miles. It spawns half in the ground? Wonderful. Yeah, I have not had that happen. The one weird thing I had happen a while back was when I tried the first helicopter training module, it started the helicopter upside down, which was hilarious. So then I went back to fixed wing. Oh, Shooter says I've had it spawn me in lakes and crash me, spawn at 8 feet in the air, fall and crash the plane. I did have that that bug with the Draco specifically in search and rescue missions where if you hit skip to taxi, the plane just starts taking off on its own in the background while it's playing the cinematic. I've had that happen before. The passenger, yeah, I think that's I think I've only seen that in the Bonanza. Bought the ES30, started a mission, started with full throttle doing a wheelie as soon as you unpaused. Launched forward and crashed and then sold it. Yeah, I sold my ES30 as well. I just don't like the plane. I don't know, it's alright. There's something about it that, I don't know, it's just kind of whatever. Messing with your window. Last night you had a passenger spawn, head down into the ground. Oh yeah, it's probably the Bonanza. Something fart joke, yes. Why are you opening the windows? It's cold outside. Shh. You know why. Which cert? I have the whole skill tree unlocked for the fixed wing side. Except for the super or the heavy stuff because it's still locked. But specializations, I still don't have the heavy cargo yet, but apparently there are no missions for it anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Yeah, I've only seen that with the Bonanza. It's pretty funny though. I mean, I just fly and laugh at it. It didn't have any effect on the flight as far as I could tell. Oh, oops, altimeter. Since we're not in preset anymore. Here we go. We're pretty much seeing all of Turkey in one flight. How are the winds here? 23 knot crosswind from the right. Overlook most of the bugs, yeah. Yeah, I'm not gonna let it. I mean, there aren't enough bugs to make me stop playing. Or the bugs aren't bad enough where I'm gonna stop playing. What's up, Ryan? Side windows pull the turbine exhaust straight into the cabin. They're called night windows. Ooh, yeah, you can see the exhaust right there, right? Yeah, it's right there. What could go wrong? Wonderful. It's just a good design. We like it. Deleted 2020, nice. I've been thinking about it. We're still 300 feet above those mountains. 2020 versus 2024 looks like FSX versus 2020. It's a pretty significant difference. I mean, 2020 doesn't look bad, but yeah, 2024 is pretty insane. Yeah, another month. I might wait till the marketplace, but I haven't opened 2020 since 2024 came out. I don't really plan on it. Engine gauges right here. All right, we're still 46 minutes out. Wonder if I have to put in the cruise out. Oh, we're gonna have to get over these mountains, huh? All right, let's see how this autopilot works here. Yellow, we're just gonna go 2,000 feet up. Let's go to 7,500. We're just gonna vertical speed slowly. You're having a landing gear malfunction every time you do a mission with the ES-30 or the 737. It's all repaired? Are you doing an employee mission or do you own the plane? I looked at my like AI or whatever, my crew, like I think they flew the DA-62 and I looked and it had $500,000 in damage to the gear, so I just sold it. I was like, yeah, no thanks. Or maybe it was the engine. But I'm just not getting enough passive income to justify holding onto all the planes that aren't earning anything. And what's the malfunction, Andrew? Does it just say that when you land, it says landing gear malfunction? Are you landing it like, you know, 2 Gs or something? All right, looks like we're gonna get over these mountains. You can see the mountains behind them, so that's a good sign that we're high enough. Oh, the landing gear just stops working? Is that what you mean? You just hit your first million? Nice. How about that Vision Jet? I have too many people watching. Who's complaining? What do you mean I have too many people watching? It's just a joke, right? I mean, I don't understand. People don't want to watch. They just won't watch. Who's complaining? Send me a link. I want to read it. Sounds funny. It's probably people on... Is it somebody on a Discord or is it just BS? Who says I have bots? Show me a link. Yes, it's all bots. 100%. I'm the kind of person that would do that. The positive attitude. I don't know that I watch any other flight sim streamers that have like a negative attitude. I watch, you know, I watch XP, I watch V1. I watch Captain Canada. I like Captain Canada a lot. I think Captain Canada is incredible. I tune into his stream pretty often, and I really like how he explains things. I feel like me and Captain Canada are pretty similar because he seems really positive and fun all the time, and he goes through and explains everything he's doing. He'll zoom in and, you know, do the hand wavy mouse pointer thing. I feel like we're pretty similar in how we sim and try to help people out. He seems like a really good dude. But yeah, I watch other streamers. I don't know. The flight sim community is so small. It's just there aren't that many people to watch streaming either. So, but I don't know if somebody's complaining. I don't know what they're complaining about. I definitely. I mean, I hit like I look at my analytics every now and then, but I mean, yeah, I mean. There were a lot of people watching when I streamed on release week because the game just came out. So I think I hit my all-time high on release day. It's gone down a lot from there, of course, because it's just the release day hype. But thankfully, a lot of you guys stuck around, and it's been awesome hanging out and flying together, doing the career mode grinds together. It's been good. But I mean, I've been, you know, I usually stream before release day for Flight Sim 24. I guess I had like usually under 100 viewers. We just had like a pretty small, tight-knit group, but I was still streaming 3-4 days a week, a lot of weeks. Sometimes I take a week off, but yeah, it's always been chill. We've always done multiplayer together. We did a lot of grinding this summer in airliners as I was learning them. It's definitely nice to have more people hanging out in the chat. Most people are chill. Yeah, it's been fun. But yeah, I mean, 2024, I mean, you know, a lot of new people came in when I was streaming 2024. I took the whole week off and I was streaming like 16-hour days. I was doing like 16-hour streams all day long for the first like 4 or 5 days straight. And then, yeah, I mean, just got a lot of new viewers because of that. And it's cool that a lot of them stuck around. It's been nice. But yes, it's definitely, I'm definitely using bots. That's what happened. It wasn't that I was streaming 16 hours a day on release week and just hanging out with people. That is not what it was. Yeah, I think probably 2/3 or more of the people that are watching now came in from Flight Sim 24. Because normally we'd have like 50 to 100 people before Flight Sim 24 came out. But yeah, I mean, thanks for being here. And if you don't like the stream, don't watch it. It's not a big deal. It's just here streaming flying airplanes, you know? It's all good. All right, this weather's getting crappy. Let's go ahead. I don't know that I've seen anybody actually complaining that I have more viewers than I should have or whatever. But if they are, that's hilarious. It says more about them than it does about me, I think. Yeah, Danny, what's up? Yeah, the 2020 days, yeah. Zeb says, can confirm, started watching in 2024, yeah. Well, glad to have you still here, Zeb. Yeah, this is 2024 leveler. Viewers are bots, yes. Yeah, I don't know if people understand that, like, how YouTube works versus like Twitch. On Twitch, like, I've seen a lot of people like being accused of view botting on Twitch. It might be a thing, but on Twitch, for the most part, the more viewers you have, the higher you are in the listings. And YouTube has a more, like, an actual algorithm. It's not just sorted by number of viewers, so. Whatever. People can think whatever they want, if that's even true. I don't even know if it's true. It just sounds like a troll. Or like maybe somebody's been streaming as well and they didn't get as many viewers as they wanted to on release week, so they're upset about it or something and taking it out on other streamers who have been doing it for years. I don't know. It's weird. I don't. Same people that say that are the people that can't handle there being bugs in 24. Been lurking since release day. Thanks, Voxy. Guilty as charged. I pulled up a stool for the 2024 launch. Oh, what's up, Steve? Yeah, there's an old man Steve and a Steve. We got a few Steves in here. All right, we're more than halfway now. I'm still in 2x speed right now just because this is a long leg. Sorry if you guys can't keep up when I'm double speeding it. What's the best way to earn credits early game? VisionJet doing VIP. Yeah, VisionJet VIP missions. If you own the VisionJet, that's going to be your best way right now. Cargo seems to still pay the best unless you do... yeah, you can do cargo in the Grand Caravan or the Pilatus PC-24. Those will get you like 1,000 or 1,000,000 each for the medium cargo missions. Matters your rating. If you have like an A or an S tier rating, you're going to get that like 10 or 20% bonus, which helps a lot. How does the sim rate work? Yeah, you just move faster. The time of day, in Flight Sim 2020, the time of day used to change along with it, but now it's decoupled. When you use sim rate in Flight Sim 2024, it's pretty much just like doubling or quadrupling the speed of your plane. 2x speed cheating? Not when it's literally got a default keybind in the sim for it, no. I mean, in Flight Sim, every simulator game has speed increase and decrease. People aren't going to sit there in real time watching their crops grow in Farming Simulator. It's the same thing in Flight Simulator. You want to do an across the Atlantic trip in real time, knock yourself out, but most people got other things going on. Makes a lot of sense to have sim rate. And since it's kind of a single player experience, Microsoft doesn't care about using it in career mode either. So no, just do whatever you got to do to complete your flights and enjoy the sim. It's not a big deal. People want to compete in things that aren't competitions, which is always kind of funny. Came for the autopilot tutorial, stayed for the couch community. Thanks, Zoldrin. Yeah, Zoldrin, you've been around forever. Oops, you are watching Crops Grow in Flight Sim 25 while watching. Nice. Or Farming Sim. Yeah, Farming Sim's pretty fun. I started playing that before Flight Sim 24 came out. I was playing with my brother a couple days, and then, yeah, I've just lost all contact with family and friends since 24 came out, because I've just been having too much fun grinding in career mode, and yeah, it's been good. It'll fall off a little bit at some point, but it's been fun so far. All right, we don't have a top of descent, so let me check the avionics. Oh, let me check. Relative terrain map is clear, so we're good to stay on this course. Okay, yeah, it does have our altitude here. That's our active waypoint, 1780. I wonder if it reset. It probably reset my MFD menu right here. Oh no, it's on VNav. Let me just cycle it off on VNav. Yeah, we have VNav shown. Normally it shows the top of descent over here. It's probably just because it's too far out. Maybe when it's less than 20 minutes or something, maybe it'll show up all of a sudden. There's got to be some logic to hide it for now. Dude, the mountains. You landed, could not get Loc 1 to work, pointing in the opposite direction. It should, the localizer, like, should have a course pre-populated in what course the localizer is pointing at, so the runway heading, essentially. So it'll say that if it says, like, Loc 1, it'll have course next to it in green. You can change that with the Vision Jet on with the top knob of the left touchscreen controller will say CRS or course next to it. But it should have set the course for the runway and the ILS approach, or the localizer heading for you. So unless you change that course knob, it should have been correct already. And if it was in the opposite direction, are you sure you had the right localizer approach and you were lined up with the right runway? Like if you lined up for runway 36, but it was really runway 18, then it would point backwards. Career mode hard for beginners. I think in general, Flight Sim can be it's definitely intimidating. But there, yeah, just like Aver saying, there's training there. So if you go to career mode first, look on the left side, like you'll click your PPL skill tree thing first, your certification. On the left side of that in the UI, it'll show a bunch of training modules you can use, or in the main menu, you can just go to training and then click on them. But the most important thing is, like, you're gonna get frustrated, right? It's the classic thing that's in all of life, which is you don't know what you don't know. And yeah, you can poke around in the training and try those out. The main thing that the training is going to help with is make sure you know which buttons do what based on what your controller or your peripherals are. So I would definitely do those first. But if you start getting frustrated, I would just change gears and try something different. Like, you know, if you're trying to learn like a certain plane, you're trying to learn, if it gets frustrating, try to do something different. So you kind of erase that frustration by trying to do something different or silly. You know, fly a hot air balloon for a minute, try a glider, try a helicopter, try a fighter jet, you know. Just switch things up until you find what you like, because there's so many different things you can do. Some people just want to hop in and, you know, fly through mountains at Mach 1 in a Super Hornet or something. Some people want to find their neighborhood, all that kind of stuff. So it's up to you. You know, it's like any simulator game. You do what you want in the sim. But, you know, use the training, use YouTube, Google things when you have questions. You can ask in here, you can ask in our Discord or other Discords, like the official Flight Sim Discord. There's usually somebody that's willing to help out. Whoops, did I just hit slew mode? Whoops, I hit Shift Z by accident. I'm trying to take a screenshot. I don't think there's any airliner wake turbulence. I thought they said it would be a thing, but don't know, I've also not really been flying the airliners much, so. Not as far as I know. Most frustrating thing is you get dinged for doing things wrong. They don't cover the training. Yeah, right. Like, can't go under, you know, can't go above 250 knots under 10,000 feet. You're like, wait, what? When was that a thing? Okay, we got our top of descent now. I'm going to turn off 2x mode. We're going to go back to real time. It was just a really long leg. All right, so we got our top of descent. 9 minutes, 32 miles. We'll go down to 1,700 feet. So I'm just going to set up VNAV for that, as usual. I'll just do 2,000 feet. And VNAV. VALT. VALT. Approach and runway. Let me see what it gave me. I do have live weather on this time. Gave me runway 26. Let's see if we have any weather. We do not. No weather available. Oh, flaps a few times. Yeah, I get that a bunch too. That's where that slip maneuver comes in handy. If you're too fast and you're trying to get your flaps down, if you're too fast to get them down, try that slip, you know. Put your rudder in one direction and then lean your, you know, use your ailerons in the opposite direction to balance it out, and that'll kind of stick your butt out into the wind, you know. Add that drag and slow you down. Tutorial for each plane, yeah. I mean, the Vision Jet's my first plane-specific tutorial, really. So I might end up making more of them. You know, the videos just take a lot of work compared to streaming. Streaming's just turn it on and go and chill. So that's why I stream most of the time. Videos have helped with everything you need. Just need to sort the landings, yeah. It just takes time. I mean, and especially if you're doing career mode where you have live weather, you know, or it's historic live weather, but whatever, it's still live weather. You're gonna get a lot of challenging situations there, like especially in the northern hemisphere in the winter. The winds and the, you know, the clouds, the storms, like the snow, everything's pretty crazy. Icing, like there's a lot. Used Caravan. I bought the 2 million used Caravan and it was fine. Just keep in mind, whichever one you buy, you're gonna have to, the used one, you're gonna have to spend some money to fix it up. So yeah, I don't know. It's just up to you if you want to deal with the maintenance that you need when you first buy the plane or not. And it's just kind of randomized. I don't know. I bought the mid-tier used Caravan, and I forget how much it cost me to repair it after that. I think I left a few things broken and fluid anyway, just to get that first like $1 million-ish cargo payday. Yeah, Native's been doing aerobatics this entire time. I'm gonna get down a little lower. It's only 6 minutes till top of descent. I'm just gonna finally get the autopilot off, get down here, actually fly the plane. All right, prop still full forward. Get Native. He's here flying along with us. He's in a F-15. Maybe I'll go enable the F-15 for the next leg. I think we should do one more leg. I'm never gonna finish this world tour if I don't do like 3. Yeah, control. Yeah, you won't find any instructions. Yeah, with a Caravan beta range, that's for sure. Yeah, very true. Bought the cheapest Caravan, could do 2 missions before you had to repair it. Oh, nice. Wait, the repairs were 1.4 million? Oh, man. A storm in real life in Sweden, but the electricity is stable. Nice. Fingers crossed. Hope you don't lose power. We lost power here like a few weeks back. We lost power, and then the power came on, and then I started streaming, and then there was a fire alarm while we were on the stream. Yeah, I'll install the F-15. If it's the one from the Flight Sim 2020 marketplace, I own it. Alright, just went to check on the dog real quick, make sure she's good and she's all snuggled up in the bed. I'm a spy? Where am I? In real world? In real world? In the real world, I'm in Los Angeles. Yeah, the fire alarm. Yeah, it was a I don't know if it was a false alarm. I don't know. Somebody burned something, who knows? And this autopilot. Yes, it's not turning off. I can't believe it's not turning the autopilot off when I'm doing this. Oh, there we go, finally. Wow. That requires quite a bit to get it to turn off. I mean, that's kind of nice in the sim, actually. You know, if you just bump your stick by accident. And wait, looks like winds are calm right now. I don't see the wind speed indicator anywhere. Can you use the C90 for medium VIP? I think you use it in the charter missions like the Vision Jet. Pretty sure. You just have to look at each company and see where you can buy it. Remember, the plane is specific to the company, which is specific to the mission type. So if you look for the C90 in cargo, maybe there'll be a cargo configuration for it, and maybe there'll be a passenger configuration or a charter configuration. This is Alanya? This is a huge city. Poor Jason. Someday I'll go get Jason. It's not that I haven't been trying. I mean, I do a search and rescue mission every now and then. Oh yes, you guys are right here. Wait, the plane's still moving. Wait, I thought it was supposed to pause. What's going on? Why is the plane still moving? Is that just a career mode thing? Did they change it so photo mode doesn't pause the sim anymore? I can't tell. Yeah, it's not pausing the sim. The map, it's little nav map. It's free. Little nav map. They have an EFB app for it too. You have to run the Windows app in the background though, and turn on like the server mode. But yeah, just Google little nav map and you'll find it. Yeah, I think I got an email saying, or maybe it was, it might have been on Reddit, somebody posted it, that they have an EFB now. Yeah, you have to go and turn on like the web server, like local web server. You go, when you open little nav map, you click the tools button at the very top and then turn on the run web server option. And then anything you do in little nav map is affected here, like which map style, what markers you have, like which icons and things show up. Like every configuration thing that you do in little nav map will take effect in the EFB too. What's up, Dave Fenn? Love the videos in the Vision Jet. Nice. Glad to hear it. That's what they're there for. Thanks for letting me know. Yeah, it's awesome. Awesome that they helped. Part 3, when I get to that, I'll probably do it sometime this week. I think I'm going to do the ILS approach first. But you can use the visual approaches for any mission you do. Just reprogram whatever approach they gave you to the visual and it'll still be fine. I guess the only downside might be like maybe there's a waypoint that you have to cross over that was on the ILS approach, but I doubt it. Alright, the airport's over here to the left. I'll get back on the course. Alright, it's going to be a right turn for runway 26. What kind of work? There's 2 rumors. One is I'm a computer nerd, and the second one is that I'm a foot model. So I've had a bunch of different jobs, but yeah, I pretty much sit on a computer my whole life. like most people, I think, or a lot of people, especially gamers. Maybe both. Yeah, combine the two. Toe model, yes. Defender or crowd strike? I don't know. What? You mean Windows Defender? I don't understand the question. Maybe I'm not nerdy enough. Are we talking about antivirus? I am a spy, yes. 3 rumors. Can confirm now he's in IT. I don't know. What's the difference? What do you mean Defender or CrowdStrike? I don't know what that means. Windows Defender? I thought CrowdStrike was some like internet infrastructure thing. So I don't understand the... They're not the same thing. Is there a CrowdStrike antivirus or something? I have no idea. Only an IT person would know. I mean, or have you read an article about why the internet was down 2 months ago? Cloudflare? No, it was CrowdStrike. I mean, anybody with Windows knows what Windows Defender is probably, and anybody that's read the news in the last 2 months probably heard about the CrowdStrike outage, so I didn't know what it was before then. Speaking of IT, I just finished Silo Season 1 last night. Alright, we're under the flaps 35 speed. This is where I'm gonna slip it down. Since I'm on a short final. I have time to do this, work, and watch TV. Well, it is the weekend, so. I mean, when you start early, I mean, I started at like 10 a.m. yesterday and today, so I can do like 8 hours and then still it's only like 6 or 7 p.m. And then, you know, eat and watch TV. Yes. All right. It's slip maneuver time. I am slipping down. Right rudder, left aileron. Little shady, little sketchy. It's a long runway.
Minimums.
It's a bumpy runway. Oh, I'm giving it full throttle. No! The reversers aren't working. Now they're working. Oh my god. Okay, we're good. Why was it full power? I flipped the switch. I hate when that bug happens. I switched to reverse. I have literally an on-off switch for it, and it still didn't go into reversers. I don't understand how that happens. Fun times, fun times. Get it to low idle for the taxi. All right, let's watch some landings if I can get over there in time. Chase is down. Oh, the Chancellor. Nice. The good old Chancellor. PJ Pizza Man, what's up? Here comes Ditch in the Vision Jet. It's a huge runway. Boop. That thing has the most powerful brake, so it'll be fine. Ben, did you fly the helicopter the whole way? Oh, no. Yeah, Ben's in the helicopter. Dude, look at that turn. He's going straight to the taxi spot. Here comes a... Oh, he's just... Are you just dusting us? I think he's just kicking up some dirt. Yeah, a little nav map. Yeah, I think that just came out. very recently. How do you join? We're on USA West server. Just come to the airport, LTFG USA West. Does the fly command work? Let's see. There's a setting you have to change on the, is it the Warthog? There's a setting you have to change on the world map if the bot is awake. There we go. Yeah, you have to go turn on in free flight on the world map. What's with all the liveries glitching? Crash likely. Coming in the CJ4. Maybe. Maybe coming in the CJ4. Uh-oh. Oh my god. Yeah, you gotta turn crash damage off. The app I use to monitor the flight. NewSky. This right here is NewSky. It's where we run the virtual airline. It's free. You just have to do a couple flights with a good rating before you can join Couch Captains. But it'll automatically accept you. Why did I get... Oh, this is going to be for the takeoff again because I took off altimeter. That's because I changed the weather. I'm just getting really bad ratings. But it's fine. It's just to count the leg in the world tour. Something tells you it wasn't really a CJ4 yet. Possible. Let me install the F-15 and a couple other fighter jets. Oh man, the next leg is 360 miles. It's another really long one. I think we're still in Turkey. Yeah, this is, I think, our last flight in Turkey. Luke is over here. What's up, Luke? His pants are ripped. He ripped the seam of his pants. Oh, they're back. Saved. It's been repaired. Beyond ATC for free? No. Only if I have codes to give away, which I don't right now, but we did last week, gave away 10 of them. But that doesn't happen very often, so... Besides that, no, it's just 30 bucks though. It's not even half the cost of a top-end airliner. Yeah, we have the Couch Captains. We have a ton of liveries for the planes too. A few of the guys have made tons of liveries. We have liveries for like every airliner type pretty much. All right, let me turn on a few... I'm going to turn on a few more planes here so I can see like the F-15 and stuff like that. So I'm going to go enable some of those. If I can. Definitely have an F-15. Okay, yeah, there's this one I could enable. That's the only one I think I have, right? The DC Designs F-15. Isn't there like the Tornado? Some people have flown this before. F-22. Enable. What other planes do people fly? F-35. Enable. I don't know if any of these work, but if I just turn them on, at least we can see them. Can I type like fighter jet? Probably not. Eurofighter. Oh no, I have the Typhoon. I just turned that on, I thought. Okay, that's enabled. What else? How do you turn off crash damage? Go to General Settings under Assistances and scroll down a bit. What other popular... There's the Tomcat, I guess, would be popular. And the B-2 Spirit. B-2 Spirit by Top Mach. Was that the one? I thought it was... Yeah, was it Top Mach Studios? Oh, the Kodiak. Oh, I don't own the Kodiak here, do I? I only have the Amphibian. Yeah, my Kodiak is from... is directly from, like, Just Flight. Okay, I think that's enough for now. I'm just gonna restart the sim real quick. How does passive income work? I don't really know. I don't know if anybody knows. It seems quite random. Quite random whether it works from day to day, but I mean, you have to turn crew mode on and you need to keep the planes in good condition with the mechanic. So I haven't had passive income in like 2 or 3 days. I don't even know. I don't know why. I haven't really changed anything. All right, the next airport's going to be LTFG 2. It's going to be another one in Turkey. I think this will be the last leg, then I'll probably take a break for a couple hours. LTCA. All right, one more leg. This one's kind of long too. 360 miles. Not as long as the last one, but pretty close. And I don't know if I want to fly the C90 or what. You've had passive every day? Shut up. Don't tell us that. Yeah, it seems like so random if you get it or not. Wish they cooked the sim longer. I would be more upset about not having it this whole month than having bugs. I have over 300 hours in it already. So I would rather still have all that time I've had fun in the sim than have it not released yet with some fewer bugs when it finally released. I'd rather have it early. But yeah, they definitely have it's obviously released a bit too early, right? Like clearly. But I'm still having fun with it, so I don't really care. I can put up with the bugs. I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick. Be right back. Oh wow, still loading. Holy. The Russia to Alaska route? Let's see. Oh yeah. Very far north. Here it is. A lot of these are really long. These are going to be like longitude missions pretty much. These legs. All right. Free flight. Why does it... Come on, Volanta. Why does it all... I don't understand why Volanta changes my airports just because I loaded into the sim. Okay, let me look it up again. If Volanta wouldn't just make changes without me making the changes. If they could just not do that, that would be great. Save me a lot of time going back and forth looking up the airports over and over again. What plane should I fly? I don't really want to do anything much bigger than the King Air because then we kind of fly too fast. I guess we could do the Vision Jet. 172. Grand Caravan's too slow, I think. Sky Courier. Oh, I got it. SR-22. The turbo goes pretty fast, right? Oh, it's 170. SR-22 is not bad. What is the C90? Is it 226? Flown to Scotland? Yes. Yeah, I believe we did Scotland. There was a few flights. Yeah, we did. Yeah. I remember going through Scotland. Didn't we go to some islands to the north of Scotland first? I wish you could sort by like speed or like just literally anything. Should fly the Draco. But I don't think the Draco is in NewSky. That would be funny. Is the SR-22? Nope, the SR-22 is not in NewSky either. So I'm pretty limited on what I can fly because we're tracking it with NewSky. Could do the TBM. DA62 isn't bad. Is it FSR 500 time? Or is always the Juice Goose? The Mach Loop? No, I don't think so. I'm guessing I would have remembered it if we did. All right, I'm just gonna do the PC-12. See how it does. I know the pressurization's a thing, so. VIP. Oh, I guess the VIP version seem to be the ones with like the metallic looking liveries. Passengers. That's a cool livery. There's a white one with gray on, white and silver. Oh, this looks different than this. What the heck? This one has like streaks of gray on it, and then when it loads, it doesn't have it. All right, this is cool. I like the metallic look. It's pretty rad. Okay. Wait, is the PC-12 in here? Oh, it is. Okay. Whew. Well, it might not recognize it. I guess I'll find out. Part of the problem is like the way the name's changed. It might not recognize it as the right plane. Okay, so LTFG. And I'm going to pull the time back and double check that we have all players turned on. We do. Flying since 11 a.m. Enough for me today. Nice. Thanks for this. Thanks for the air show, Get Native. Thanks for flying along, dude. All right, LT, FG to CA. Let's see if it'll let me start the flight here, though. Oh, come on. PC-12 is not a match for PC-12. Okay. That's so annoying. I can't even fly. I can't fly this plane. Ugh. Okay. I guess I have to be in the C90 again. I don't really have too many other options. C90 it is. Whoops. LT. What was it? LTFG? LTFG, LTCA. Trying again. Okay, and then Volanta. Simwork Studio? No, it's the Asobo one. I don't think I've installed the Simworks version. Alright, let me move out of the way a little bit. There we go. Wait, it didn't... Oh, I didn't change my plane? Oh, what did I do? I just loaded out. I didn't even change the plane. What am I doing? Okay, let's try this for the third time. Air ambulance. Ambulance. Air ambulance. Or passengers. Oh, that one looks cool. Okay. Let's try this again. Let's FG. LFG. Looking for group. Okay, C90 this time. No active flight in the simulator. What? Maybe I have to be in the plane. Okay, there we go. Now it worked. What's up, PJ Pizza Man? Hey, watch out. Clear prop, dude. Clear prop. Watch out for the prop, PJ Pizza Man.
Okay.
Everybody's just here chilling, looking at each other's planes. Yo, careful, careful. We got a PC 24. What's up, Steven? Stopping by on your lunch? Nice, man. Thanks for dropping by. Alright, now let's get it started. Alright, beacon, nav. Yeah, F-18 with props, yep. One more leg. And one protein shake. All right, I'll start it up. Let's just see if there's a recommended route here. Departure, LTFG. Destination, LTCA. Find route. All right, we got a few waypoints, so I'll just use those. Send route to Avionics doesn't work in this plane. All right, let's try to speed run this. Position init. Flight plan. LTFG. Click, type, click, and paste. And LTCA, click and paste. To INPOR, INPOR 2. And we'll go to the next page. Or we can go to the legs page. Okay, click ADN. It's probably... Wait, Aberdeen. Isn't that a New Zealand or something? It's probably this one, right? Adana. 58 miles, yeah. Dondu. D-O-N-D-U. Okay, and then Asker. I'm just gonna choose this one and see how far it says. Okay, 91 miles. That's probably it. Let's just look at the map and see. Yeah, so far so good. Turn the terrain on again. Comma. Let's see, do we have live weather on? No. Okay, live weather. Altimeter's 3036. And then we're expecting runway 8 and runway 7, so I need to set those. Or is it shift 6? Shift 6. Alright, so departure arrival. Runway 8. Execute. Back. Arrival. Runway 7. Execute. Legs, and remove the discontinuity by moving this up. Okay. Looks good. Alright, sweet. Warnings just for pitot heat. Alright, pitot heater's on. The group, it's growing in size. What's up, Jack? Yep, doing another one. Spent 30 minutes fast traveling over North America. When you can pay a bit more for a bigger circle. Oh yeah. Fast traveling. Why can you pay more? Yeah, just, I don't know. Because there aren't missions that go everywhere, so you might not be able to find a mission that will get you to the spot you want to go to, so. Oh, it's kind of nice you can do that, I think. Oh, what's up, Mitch? You're a mutant? Nice Vision Jet. Look at all the red Vision Jets. I think they just gave us one Vision Jet livery now. Where's the windsock? Strobe light, landing light on. I don't see the windsock, so good luck to all of us. Oh, there it is. Yeah, more liveries. Yeah, I'm sure they're coming. Like, they'll probably make the livery creator at some point, like we saw in the alpha. That would be very nice. Hey, Irvin, how's it going? Passengers will comment on if your plane is dirty or not. Oh, yeah. When you're doing charter missions. All right, flaps to the takeoff position. Do a little nose up trim. Nose up trim seems to work well in this. I mean, I have like no passengers on or anything, so probably less needed if you have people behind you weighing a little more aft CG, but oh, what's up, Izzy? The Airbus is here. There's always one. All right, let these guys in the runway get over here. Ooh, nice TBM livery. K driver. The A330. Yeah, they wouldn't allow like anybody to use any livery and load it in for everyone to see because of, yeah. People could abuse that for sure. Is it multiplayer? Yeah. Well, it's not. It's never been turned off. It's just we're not doing career mode. It's just not available in career mode. So, but we're doing free flight right now. And I started the flight in NewSky. All right, all together now. All together at once. Let's go. Get your screenshots ready. All right, let's roll. Oops, high idle. There we go. Hey, I gotta try to get a centerline takeoff here this time. I keep getting dinged for it by NewSky. Dude, did you see the heat coming off the F-18? Go, go, go. Yeah, we need to turn around, huh? The group is growing in size. We're in Turkey right now. We're going east. Turkey to Turkey. This leg's like 350 miles. Yeah, get climbing for sure. This is where the little nav map MEFs, the maximum elevation figure, is a nice feature to turn on. Or you could do it in Navigraph, I guess. 11,000. Yeah, we gotta climb. 11,600. 14,000, 15,000 to the east. Another flight after this? I'm not sure. This one's gonna be pretty long, so I might take a break and then come back a little later for career mode stuff. Dude, what is that livery? Is that the PC-24? That like metallic livery? Alright, I'm gonna get heading mode and autopilot on because I want to climb efficiently here. Let's see. I'm gonna just bring it up to like 17,500. Alright, nav mode. Let's turn back around. Whoops. Had my heading bug to the left, or to the right. Alright, flight level change. Let's do 160 for the climb speed. Hopefully that's enough. Oh, you can see K-Driver? Nice. Tweak the shortcuts on the EFB settings. Wait, you can? Wait, how? For a little nav map? There's only a couple settings under here. I think I have to go to the little nav map app each time to do it, the Windows app. Same metallic livery on your PC-12. Oh, nice. Yeah, dude, the metallic liveries look so cool. I want one. But I only have the cargo variant. Hey, is that open? Dude, what? What is happening? The cowling is open. Oh no. I'm gonna have to land somewhere. Hey, this looks like a... This looks pretty flat up here, actually. Wait, how did that happen? What is... Dude. Can I grab that from over here? So let me reach my hand out there. Come on. Oh, no. Go Gadget arms. Come on. I didn't even remember opening it. Do your walk around, folks. All right, I'm just going to land in the mountains up here. Use a stick. A shtick. Favorite apps and EFB settings. EFB settings. Favorites bar. Oh, I don't want to pin it to the bottom. Yeah, I know I can pin it to the bottom. I'm talking about the actual map settings. You have to go to the little nav map app to change those, like what you want to show up, airspace, all the icons, all that kind of stuff. No cow shtick? I guess not. Alright, this terrain is pretty crappy looking. It is very bumpy down here. Is this a road? This looks like kind of a road right over here. We're gonna go for that. I mean, it looked better from further away. Now it doesn't look that good. Looks like ice cream down there. Maybe like right in here? It's way too bumpy. There are houses down there, buildings. Yeah, I don't know that this is it. This is not a great spot. The mountain is here. Oh no, I gotta find a spot to land. My cowling door is open. There's nowhere to land out here. I don't know anything about the drones. People were asking the other day, I haven't looked. I have no idea, I don't have an opinion. Don't they have like red and green navigation lights on them? You think I do? I don't know anything about the drones. I haven't even looked at a single news story about them. I think I saw one headline about drones. I was like, I don't really care. So I stopped looking. I think you do? What do you mean? I don't know anything about the drones. And I'm not a spy. Just tell us what? Alright, I have no idea where to land. Are we on course? Course is to the left. The cowling, the door on the cowling is... Oh, the engine disappeared. What the... Look, the engine's gone. Wait, now the cowling... Wait, is this just a bug? Wait, is it actually open or not? I don't know anymore. When I zoom out, it goes away. Oh my god, it's so confusing. Nearest airport? I don't know. Is that LMUT? I'm not sure. I don't see any airports near us right now. Alright, this weather is horrible too. Yeah, I don't know if it's actually, haven't seen any on the West Coast? Yeah. I'm on the West Coast. Convincing you of what? I don't get it. I live in California. Why would I know something about drones in New Jersey? Doesn't make any sense. They have them here too? Where? Who has them? Who is they? Yeah, the conga line into LAX. Well, I've seen those. Those are airplanes. Yes. Yeah, I'm just a foot model slash computer person slash spy. Somebody saw them over Hollywood. Government alien drones. Cool. Are they going to start dropping us Wetzel's pretzels like at a King game or a Clippers game? If they're going to start dropping warm pretzels, then I'm interested. But until then, I don't really care. A flying triangle? Yeah, I have Photoshop too. Actually, I don't have Photoshop, but I guess you would use like After Effects or something for that, or Blender. Okay, where am I? I don't know what to believe with this door being open. I think it's open, and then when I zoom out, I think it's just removing the detail from the livery, which is really dumb anyway that it does that. But I think it's open. I mean, I see it open from the cockpit, so. I'm gonna have to find a spot when this when these clouds clear somewhere. What's a Johnny pastrami? That sounds delicious. I don't know what that is, but I would eat it. There are government drones everywhere. The normies call them birds. UFO mod? I'm not sure. I haven't tried it. Yeah, we're all running delivery missions for the man. That's what we get paid in virtual credits. Virtual credits for real world stuff. Yeah, this terrain, there's nowhere to land in this terrain. I don't like it at all. Let's try to stay above these clouds here. Altimeter is still 3030. Let me get the autopilot back on. You've been asking for years about a UFO mod? I'm sure somebody's made a UFO in Flight Sim. For 2020 at least. There's gotta be one. There's probably 5 actually. So are we actually coming up towards any airports over here? No, they're like no airports. It's just LTFG where we took off from back there. There might be some ones that have soft surface. No. I don't think there are any here. We're out of luck. PJ Pizza Man's here. Where am I? We're in Turkey. Oh, a field by the lake? Oh, over that way? We'll wait till we get... I don't want to go off course too much. I mean, it doesn't seem to be affecting the plane very much. It would be fun to land and close the door, though. Yeah, Little Nav Map has an EFB app now. So you can put Little Nav Map in your EFB. You have to run the Windows app, though, and turn on the server option, local server option, under the tools menu. Yep, they do. Here it is. You're looking at it. And then if I go to Little Nav Map, the Windows app, and turn any options on, like I'll turn on airspace. And let me turn on some waypoints here. Looks like there's not really much to see here. You can change the map type too. Here, I'll go to OpenStreetMap. There's OpenStreetMap. Here is Cartopositron. You can change your map type. Open Flight Maps. I don't know what this one's going to show. I guess nothing here. Carto Dark Matter. The Open Topo map seems to be good. Satellite view. Yeah, this is just it's a topography map. There is a river right down there, though. Maybe that's a decent spot. Next to the river. We're going 10,000 feet per minute. This is why we have crash damage and engine stress damage turned off. Yeah, like this over here or over here. Alright, we're fine, chill. Oh, this whole area over here looks good too, actually. Kind of. I mean, it's very blurry, but... Yes, hold on to your drinks, we're going down. We got a little door over here to close. Our co-pilot's too, she just doesn't want to get her hand out the window. There's too many bugs splattering all over our plane, making it dirty. So, sticking your hand out the window doesn't seem like a good idea. She needs arms that are 6 feet long to grab it. Okay, I'm just gonna follow the river. Yeah, Turkey is looking pretty awesome, for sure. I agree. What is this? This looks like a runway. Alright, I'm just gonna do this field over here. Man, this looks so cool down here.
Minimums.
Minimums. This looks like a runway. Nope, this is a bad idea. Nope, 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 nope. Oh no, the trees. Oh no, the trees. Oh, we're good, we're good. Everything looks like a runway until it suddenly doesn't look like a runway. Okay, okay. Oh my god. Dude, why does the water look so epic though? This looks so good. Alright, I'm gonna go back for our top, this spot over here on the left. This poor plane. Yeah, it's not 2020, there are consequences.
Minimums.
No, the reversers aren't working. Oh my god, not again. The reversers didn't work. I was prepping them before the landing. Ah, that's so frustrating. Dude, there is no, I don't know. That looked like a good spot. Oh no, the mountains.
Minimums.
Great spot for a landing. Yeah, I'm just going too fast. This is why we check all the doors and hatches are closed? Yes. I didn't even click it though. I don't even know why it's open. Vision Jet, yeah. Vision Jet gets a lot of love around here. Uh-oh. Oh my god. I just clipped the tree. Ah, this is impossible. Why is this so hard for me? Because I'm a crap sim pilot, that's why. Oh my god, third time is not the charm. Ryanair's interested. They're gonna send a job offer. Heck yeah.
Minimums.
There's just so many rocks. I think we're just gonna like flip over. Oh. No. Oh my god, why? The ground. TBM, no. Oh no, did you guys have crash damage turned on? Alright, sorry guys, I gotta fix this door over here. The Chinook. Help me, Ben. Ben, help me. Yes, thank you. It's a drone. Psh. Ben's here. Be so funny if he had like a medic outfit on. Thank you. Patch me up. Patch me up. Damn, Ben's looking good. Why can't you steal planes? Someday. Someday. Oh, the Draco. Nice. Meaty bubbles. Alright, alright. Let's get on our way. Everybody just wants to have a meetup out here now. We're just chilling. Who brought those, who brought the Five Guys? Twins. All we can do is stare at each other and crouch. Oh no, turn crash damage off under assistant settings. All right, we gotta be on our way. We gotta go to Turkey. Well, we gotta go somewhere else in Turkey. What's up, PJ Pizza Man? Oh God. You can actually push people with your planes if it's a Flight Sim 2024 plane. Like, who's in the Draco? Launch me. You can push people. Oh, I'm ducking automatically. Crash damage makes it a challenge. Oh, it's still a challenge. Oh. Almost. We spent one night just sitting in an airport trying to lift each other up in the air in like the balloon and stuff. Beautiful. All right, let's get out of here. We got like 300 miles to go. We got a ways to go. Yes, field became a runway. This is going to be a really bumpy takeoff. Oh! No! It's over. No, the trees. We're good, we're good. I mean, it's not legal in any way, but, you know. All right, let's get out of here. We got another airport in Turkey to go to. Thank you for the escort, everyone. The little oil door and the cowling door have been closed, and now my indicated airspeed is risen by 1 knot. What is that over there? Forest Management Directorate? It's like glowing blue when I zoom out, like it's got like a snow globe top. Man, this place looks awesome here too. Dude, Turkey looks awesome. All right, back on route we go. Looks like we're clear of the mountains too, at least for now. Yeah, the gear is dead. We got sore bums, but we're in the air, so it's fine. Mission accomplished? If you can't take off from down there, hit Shift Z for slew mode, and then hold E, like Echo, on your keyboard, and then zoom yourself into the sky, and then hit Shift Z again to exit slew mode, and then you're good to go. Yeah, what did they change about photography mode? It's like, it's not pausing anymore. It must only be a career mode thing where it pauses because of photography mode. It like treats it like one of the photography missions, maybe. PC-24 formation flight. Press P. Yeah, it used to do it automatically though. Whenever you went into photography mode, it would pause it, but I guess it only does that in the... seems like it only does it in career mode missions or the photography mode. But yeah, you could just hit P, that's true. Peak Microsoft Flight Sim. Yeah, which other games give you the whole world? None of them. No games. That's why everybody's so excited for Microsoft Simulator, which is when Farming Sim and Microsoft Flight Sim and Star Citizen and American Truck Simulator and European Truck Simulator all get combined. Dave, thanks for rejoining the Couch Captains, dude. Great to have you, man. Why did that sound like a stool, though? You have the... It's because it didn't do like the rejoin, right? It thinks you joined for the first time for some reason. But you have the... you got the gaming chair, so obviously I know you've been around for a while. I mean, I knew that regardless of the icon. What's AC Evo? What, Evo, like Evo Cadi? Ooh, this weather. Oh, it was gifted a few times. I see. Nice. Well, welcome back for another month, Dave. Good to have you, sir. All right. No fuel. All right. Fuel, fuel, fuel. There we go. Good to go. Should have done that when we landed. CJ4 mission in the Discord. How do you get them everywhere? I just don't, they aren't everywhere yet. I think it's just a fluke, like back when there was suddenly an ES30 mission and we found one of them, but yeah, there was like one and we couldn't find another one after that. So I think it's just the same situation. They haven't like released the CJ4 missions onto the map yet, but sometimes like there's one here and there is like a glitch kind of. Oh, sim racing. Oh, I have no idea. I mentioned Star Citizen, and I thought you were talking about that. Headline says, what we know about the mysterious drones reported over the east coast of the U.S. What do we know about them? Calls for military intervention. Well, maybe it is the military that's testing some things. War of the Worlds. Unidentified possible drone sightings in the East Coast in recent weeks. The drone's been spotted over neighborhoods, restricted sites, and critical infrastructure. DHS Secretary says, I want to ensure American public, we are on it. Cool. I mean, there's never a dull moment. These last, you know, what would you guys say? 5 years, 10 years, maybe longer than that. They've been interesting times, you know. It's not every day we get a lot of these events happening, and you know, they're just kind of lots of events happening all the time now. It's very interesting. Maybe it's aliens. Maybe it's a. Maybe it's some sort of flash mob of drones. Some people got Christmas presents early and they're all flying their drones at the same time. Maybe. Since the financial collapse, yeah. Since 2001. Each season update, the update patch for the IRL server gets weirder. Yeah, this new DLC, people aren't liking it too much. The new DLC is getting a little crazy. We want to leave it a negative Steam review. And we're not, it's still mixed results on this drone DLC, but yeah, who knows. The 90s were the last great party on Earth. We just do our parties virtually now in a cornfield in Microsoft Flight Simulator. Oh, you don't play Star Citizen? I mean, you're not really missing too much. It's fun for like a few weeks, and then you realize that the entire thing, they like almost never add actual new features and gameplay to the game, and they haven't for like years. It's just new ships. Hey, buy more ships, buy more ships. Hey, look, it's another ship. It's another ship you can go to the same 4 planets with. Another ship, another ship. People are definitely coping hard with that game. It's like, you know, oh, just wait until next year when we have 3 more planets to go to. Wow. Okay, can we do anything on those 3 planets? No. You can walk around. It's the same. It's a glorified spaceship modeling simulator where you buy your ship and you walk around your ship with your friends for a night and you're like, yeah, well, we still can't do anything. So we did the 3 things you can do in the game. Do you want to do those 3 things again with just a different ship and still have no long-term goals of any kind in the entire gameplay loop? Yes, I do. Let's pay $100 for that ship with real-world money and do it. No, let's not. I played quite a bit of it in the last year, and that's what it is. Anybody that tells you differently is just coping. They're 100% coping because they spent money on ships, and so did I. But I'm unwilling to cope and be like, it's incredible. Dude, there's like 3 things to do in it. There is hardly anything to actually do in Star Citizen. It is so boring. The immersion is incredible. It really is. It's worth playing for like a week. And then you realize that you've done everything. Like, you did a little dogfighting, you did a little FPS, there's tons of bugs, the performance sucks. You've seen the 3 cookie cutter things you can go to on the ground. You've seen all 4 planets and like 7 moons or whatever, and that's it. It's the world's smallest space simulation game because there's nowhere to go. Yeah, a few weeks is fine, and then it is cool at first, and it's impressive, and then you just get bored. No Man's Sky. I also don't know like the long-term goals in No Man's Sky. No Man's Sky is cool though. Like, I like their whole redemption arc, but it also hasn't caught me. I don't know. It's just, I don't have any long-term goals in No Man's Sky. I think it's because I'm like, and I know people will bring up like Microsoft Flight Sim, they're like, oh, isn't it the same thing? Like, it's the same Earth. You just got a new plane, but like, this is a simulation game. When I'm playing No Man's Sky or I'm playing Star Citizen, I'm not looking for a simulation experience. I'm looking for a game. I'm looking for a gameplay loop with huge end goals. Like, I'm not looking for a sandbox. I'm looking for like an MMO style experience where there are huge goals and tons of exploration to do and unlimited quests, you know, like those kind of things. It's just, you know, this is totally different. This is straight up a simulator. It is a sandbox. That's the whole point. But I don't want that in my games, you know? It's not called Star Simulator. It's called Star Citizen. It's meant to be like an MMO, allegedly. An MMO with only 100 people that can play on a server at a time is hilarious, too. Maybe it's up to 200 now, but that's still insanely it's just laughable. It's like, what? That's not an MMO. Dude, you might as well say Destiny is an MMO if Star Citizen's an MMO. It's really not. It's instanced, and maybe you'll run into those people. But yeah, anyway, it is fun. If you love space simulation stuff, it is very impressive. It's just, I don't think people will last more than a week or 2 playing it. It just gets really, boring really fast. But for a bit, it's really exciting, and then you're just like, all right, well, I did everything already. World of Warcraft this big. It's also like Star Citizen is impressive technology, the stuff they're working on. It's just not done. It's like never done. It just seems like it's never going to be finished. It's like, yeah, we get it. We've seen the tech demos. Your server meshing tech is really cool. It's really impressive, but, you know, we saw that demo like over a year ago, and we still don't have it live. It's just, I don't think it's a scam because you can pay $40 or whatever and play the game. You can earn all the ships with in-game money. You don't actually need to spend any more money. So I don't think it's a scam. I just think people cope when they think like there's a lot to do in it after a week or 2. We're on USA West server. Yeah, what is next gen when we're turning down settings to get better frames? Yeah. Well, I mean, I think Flight Sim 24, like, this looks better than the last gen, and I get the same frames. 4.0's resetting? Yeah. Well, you don't lose the ships if you bought them with real money, though. If you pledged real money, then you get the ships forever, basically. But it's not a scam because you can play the game. There's actually stuff to do. You can play multiplayer. You can earn enough credits in the game itself to buy all the ships you want. There's a grind to do that, so it isn't a scam game, you know, like a scam game would be like there's not even a game there. They just took your money and there's like 5 minutes of content. Like, that's a scam. 48,000 pledge. If people ask for it, that's not a scam. It's, you know what you're getting. A scam is if you pay for something and you don't get what you pay for. People that buy the $48,000 pledge or buy the $50 ship or the $200 ship, they know exactly what they're getting. They're getting that ship instantly with unlimited insurance and they never lose it. But that's not a scam. A scam is when you don't get what you pay for. It's if they advertise something and you don't get that thing. So that it's not a scam by definition. A scam would be them showing all the trailers and you downloading the game and paying for it and just be sitting there in a 4x4 foot box looking at your ship out a window with no gameplay and you can't even fly it. That would be a scam. You spent 8K? Holy. I mean, that's up to you. That's like saying I spent too much money on V-Bucks or something. It's a scam. I did all the microtransactions. I spent all the money on Diablo 4 microtransactions. It's a scam. Like, no, it's not. You chose to pay for that. You didn't have to pay for it. It's not a scam. A scam is when you don't get what you pay for. It's too much money? I mean, how much something costs is how much people are willing to pay for it. And clearly, people are willing to pay that much for those ships, so too much is relative. It's clearly not too much because they've been funded almost $1 billion by selling those ships. So clearly the price is right for the audience. I mean, we buy $80 planes in this game, right? I mean, they're not $300, that's for sure. But, you know, people that want the their utopian star, their space exploration system, they definitely cope more than us flight simmers, I think. So they're willing to pay that much money for ships. But it's not a scam because technically you can buy it for 40 bucks or whatever. You get one small ship and you can buy all the rest, you know, in the game. You do not have to spend any more money. So if it's a scam, then you probably scammed yourself. They didn't scam you. You decided to spend that money. It's literally not a scam. People play that game full time all day. There are streamers that only play Star Citizen. If it was a scam, you could go to their streams and all their videos and see that they can't play the game. That would be a scam. Starter package. Glad you spent money on the flight sticks. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, flight sticks, yeah, peripherals are great, especially if you're going to fly in other types of games, you know? For sure. Oh my god, is that a drone? What is that? That looks like one of the drones from one of those fake videos. Oh, it's upside down. Who is that? Dottie? How is the fuel even working in that upside down? Look at all these vision jets. It's a thing of beauty. Oh yeah, the map's little nav map, yep. It's free, you can just Google it, download it. Whoa. Holy. This is a massive city. Mersin? I can't pronounce the names of these cities. Teroslar? Yeniseit? Holy. Game gets boring fast. Yeah, it's fun for a few weeks. Like, straight up, I had a good time playing it the first few weeks. Then I was like, all right, we kind of done everything. I also didn't feel like taking, like... If you group up with friends, it literally takes like 2 hours to meet up every time. Because somebody gets distracted, they forgot to buy food, they forgot to buy water, they forgot their flight suit, they forgot their oxygen, their med pen, or whatever, they forgot their stims, they forgot their ammo, they brought the wrong gun. By the time you meet up and get to the right hangar and get in the ship, it's been like at least an hour. If you ever try to play with anybody else. So it just, it takes, yeah, assuming no crashes and that you didn't teleport through the wall or the floor and fly out into space. When it works, it can be fun for sure. Yeah, the trams are ridiculous. But yeah, I mean, you know, I think I've recognized, like, my friends that still love the game. I'm just like, all right, you know, I recognize, like, it keeps going this way. You know, literally in 2035, I swear it's gonna be like close to 10 years until it's a real game. I mean, it is a real game, but until it's like completed and they're not wiping it and it's actually an MMO, maybe 5 to 10 years if we're lucky. I totally recognize if they pull it off, I'll probably be playing that game for the rest of my life. If they pull it off, because it'll be incredible. But we're just not there yet, you know? It is very much not there. It's extremely ambitious, and so for that, it's interesting. Your Drakes are getting dusty. Dude, the Drakes are the best. I mean, everybody loves their own, like, ship manufacturer because there's so many ships in it and they all have a unique style. Drakes are awesome. The Drakes are like what Nathan Fillion would be flying, you know, if he was in Star Citizen, like in Firefly and stuff. That's what he'd be flying. Drakes are awesome. I love them. Definitely a Drake fan. Pyro. Yeah, I haven't even tried Pyro yet. Because I know what it is. It's more of the same with slightly different colors. And you'll get to go through the jump gate, which I've already seen the animation for. So do I really want to spend 2 hours using the jump gate myself to get there and use it and then see the same thing I saw on YouTube and then turn the game off? Not really. I know exactly what's going to happen once I get through. If you don't get ganked, you're going to go to a planet and find still nothing to do there, and then you're going to stop playing the game again. So I'm just not even wasting my time. I'm going to wait until there's gameplay loops that I care about, like base building and all that. So that'll be like, you know, 2028, 2029, something like that by the time they get it out. They essentially announce a feature, and then like 2, 3, maybe 3 years later, you'll actually get the feature. Like, they talked about base building last year. It was part of CitizenCon. And then they talked about it again this year as if it's real. But, you know, it's still not real, of course. Not a single thing has been implemented as far as I know. So, you know, I'll wait till we can actually play. Yeah, mini Firefly and a Cutlass. Yeah, the design, like, they definitely... The scale of the universe, like, there aren't many places to go, really. But the scale is very impressive. When it works... like the immersion and the scale, and they're like, yeah, you feel so tiny, and the seamlessness of no loading screens and stuff. It's very good when it works. And they definitely have the best ship design of like any game I've ever played. Space game. It's incredible. It's really amazing what they've done. It's just not a video game yet. It's a sandbox that they haven't figured out how to turn into a game. So usernames, Alt2 is the default. Squadron 42. I did watch the Squadron trailer. Isn't it going to be like another year or two until it's out? Is it 2026 or 2025? They said 2025. I don't know if I believe that, but the, you know, I don't think that trailer and the gameplay, like the 1 hour gameplay they did, was that impressive. Some of it was cool. I think the first-person shooter style stuff was the coolest part of that trailer. The space combat, to me, space combat almost always looks goofy and boring. I am never like, wow! The last time I was impressed by space combat was probably the first time I saw Star Wars when I was a kid. Since then, not really impressed about space combat. Maybe in like shows like... oh, what show am I thinking of? Like The Expanse or something? I don't know. Space combat is just... it's just so boring. It's too boring for me. I don't know. I don't care about it at all. But I thought the first-person stuff they showed, like the spacewalk and stuff in that trailer, was really cool. I thought that was well done. It looked like... It looked awesome. The voice acting sucked. They have all these big names, but the voice acting in the script felt so dry and boring. I was like, I don't know. The music was great, but the drama of the voice acting did not connect. You know, it's like low level. It felt like really crappy acting with an epic soundtrack behind it. Even with those big names in it, like it didn't feel epic. There's something about it that didn't feel epic. It felt like they were really, really trying for it to feel epic, with the way the cinematics were, the way the music was, and then it was just like, meh. Sounded like they were it felt like they were trying too hard for it to be some epic scenes, and it just wasn't for me. Yeah, Battlestar and The Expanse, yeah. Dude, Battlestar is so good. When the pandemic started, I was like rewatching Battlestar from the start. It's so great. I love it. Oh my god. Yeah, I've gotten a few screenshots already. Isabella, sorry. Dude, that red livery is pretty sweet. Yeah, I have the point of the POI indicators on still. 747 super tanker. That looks awesome. How slow is it flying? My true airspeed is... where's my true airspeed? Is it down here? Alright, where's my ground speed? I don't know. Anyway, 190 indicated. I don't know where my ground speed or my true airspeed is in this thing. It's usually down here, ground speed, but not in this. Nearest airport? Let's see if there is one. Yeah, right in front of us. LTAF. LTAF. To our north. Adana. LTAF. I think it's about time to go 2x speed soon because we're not even halfway through this flight. Everybody ready with your sim rate +1 buttons? Struggling with 190 knots. All right, I'm gonna go sim rate 2x now for a little bit because this is a really long flight. All right, double speeding. Blood's rushing to your head. When entering direct to, the airport's not automatically populated. In the Cessna 172? Do you mean like as you're typing it? In the waypoints page on the MFD? Does that happen? I don't know. The working title team spent a ton of time making all the Garmin avionics. I don't think direct to, unless it's already in the flight plan, I'm pretty sure a direct to a waypoint that's not in the flight plan is separate from that flight plan. What is going on with my... Oh, the autopilot got turned off. Yeah, I don't think it adds it to your flight plan. You'd have to add it to the en route section yourself, or it just puts it like separate from the flight plan. But I've never used a real world one, but I mean, when they made that, they used real world trainers and real world units when they made it, so I don't know. As far as I know, direct to is always separate from the flight plan. Unless you're going direct to a waypoint that is in the flight plan, then it'll highlight it. Speed up the sim rate. Everyone else has to do it. Yes. Yeah, it's essentially just for your plane. It doesn't change the time of the world or anything. Wait, is that a bridge? Okay, we gotta fly under the bridge. Sorry guys, it's 1x time. We're going down. There's a bridge to fly under. It must be done. It's okay, King Air, it's fine. Uh-oh. I don't know, it's a little too low. No, I see trucks. I see trucks. Oh, this one. Oh, the buzz. No, the buzzers are fine. It's soundtrack. We're good.
Minimums.
Yes. Yes, nice. Easy. This one is big enough to do. Nice. Dude, the livery on that PC-24 is so sweet. The bridge shadow. Nice. The Corvallis. The Vision Jet. Scraping the water. Oh no, the Boeing. the vertical stabilizer. Uh-oh. Human made up of 2 polygons stranded on the sand. Beautiful. Finally, propellers spinning in multiplayer. Not these, not yet. When they get closer, maybe they'll spin. Dude, the the Boeing, the 747 is so funny. That livery on the PC-24 looks so awesome. Oh, he made it. There's another 747 coming in. It's good. It's good. Somehow. Good effort, pilots. Oh no. Oh no. Wait, do some of you guys actually have crash damage on? Nice, nice. One after the other. Oh my god. Dude, this place looks nice. There's little satellite dishes in the windows or on the outside the each apartment. comes LWOH. Easy. PC-24. Clipped a wing. It was a nice place to live before the plane gang showed up. Yes. We're sorry. We'll be gone soon. We'll be gone soon. Okay, let's go. Let's go.
Minimums.
Oh my God, Jake.
Minimums. Minimums.
Is that the spruce goose?
Minimums.
All right, we did it. We had to do it. It was done. I don't know that these pins are really adding much to it. There's just kind of too many of them. I think I'm just going to turn them off for now. I like the city markers, but there's too many airport markers for all the helipads now. Oh, the 225. Yeah, I have to enable it in my library for it to work. I will add it to the list of planes to enable. I did a few when before, in between the last flight and this one, but I just enabled a bunch of the military jets, the fighter jets. Which mode is this? We're just doing free flight. We're flying in Turkey. Taking a break to fly under some bridges with crash damage turned off so we can do what we want. In free flight mode, you can just turn multiplayer on. And you'll just see anybody that's near you. That's a sweet livery too. This PC-12 livery. Can't exit out of the sim? You could, I mean, yeah, if you're just trying to hit quit to desktop, I remember for me it was freezing there before. You just have to kill it from your task manager. Nick coming in hot. Come on in. The nearest airport is LTAG, we just flew by. Lima, Tango, Alpha, Golf, LTAG. Nameplates, not on the EFB, no. Not that I, actually. Wait, is it under settings actually? Or it might be under map settings. I think it's under map settings, but I think it's disabled. Oh no, you can't. There's a friends only mode that's not, you can't use it. All right, we're gonna have to climb a bit for these mountains coming up. Let's see, those mountains. How high are those? I mean, we have 13.1 over here. That's probably these. We could try to thread the needle. What's up, Almir? Hello, Brazil. Gameplay is very good. It is pretty fun. We like it. We like the game. What's up, Tio? What's the long jet with the engines on the back? PC-24, probably? If it has 2 engines on the back, it's probably the PC-24. It's in the Premium Deluxe Edition. I think the 747 doesn't even have wings right now. Is that the dynamic settings? Let me turn off dynamic settings and see if that's what's doing it. I doubt it, but... Yeah, the PC-24 is awesome looking. The one I bought has like the blue livery, which is kind of meh. Some of those metallic looking liveries are so cool though. I don't know what the dynamic settings do. It's under the graphic settings, so I think it might change like the level of detail on certain things to help your FPS reach its target FPS that you put in, but I don't know that it actually does anything. You flew over a field of horses? Wait, where? Wait, where are the horses? What's Music City? Which one are you? What's your gamer tag? Where is it? Can you circle it? We could all land and look at the horses. Oh, it was you? Do we want to turn around and see the horses? We could all land in the field. Yeah, we should go. All right, everybody follow Dottie. Autopilot's off. The horsies. Everybody follow Dottie to the horses. Dottie's turning around. We're in Turkey. Closest airport is LTAG, LTAG. Go east of LTAG and you'll find us. USA West server. Everybody follow Dottie. Dottie's leading us to horses. Back by the little hill. Oh, is that them over there? Oh, I think I see them over here. You can't lead the horses to water. You can lead them to water. I think I see, they're all the dots right here. Yeah, I see them. And right here. They're all over the place.
Minimums.
Yes. Oh, wait. These might be cows. Uh-oh. The trees. No. Good thing crash damage is off. Oh! Alright, we're good, we're good. Reversers aren't working again. I think it's like I can't activate them. Yes, very smooth landing. Yeah, we missed the animals. That's the important part. This is why we have crash damage off, so we can just do whatever. Are these cows or horses? Horses. There are horses everywhere. Yes. Ride the horses. That's in the next patch. There are a ton of them. Oh no. Oh, it's still here. Okay, he's good. The plate in the background. Oh no. Oh my god. Chase's landing was still better than mine. Oh, Tuss actually had a good landing. I kind of love the autofocus with the camera that's on by default. It just makes everything dramatic. It's hilarious. Yeah, just a reminder, this is a flight sim. Yeah. Dude, the Mustang looks awesome. Yeah, the props are spinning. Yeah, for the Asobo ones. Yeah. Yeah, the Mustang prop spinning. Jake hit Shift Z twice. Yeah, you're good. You got it. Yeah, you can tell if it's an Asobo one because you bump into it in avatar mode. Okay, launch me. Launch me. Let's go. Aw. You can push people with the Asobo planes. The horses are getting freaked out. Oh man. You got a jet? Okay, Shadow Gallery, thanks for hanging out so long. Have a good one. Oh man, this is hilarious. Just a little horse meetup. Oh no, the horse! Nom nom nom. Just a little horse meetup going on here. The Mustang looks awesome. The horse is snacking on the tip tank here. Oh no, it's the radar actually. No tip tanks on the Pilatus. I just want everything to have tip tanks. Oh, hi, Mark. Is that Chase? Oh no, it's mobile. Mobile deposit. That is some majestic hair. Oops. I always do that. I hit shift to run and then I hit C for crouch while holding shift and then it puts me back in the plane. It's my own fault. Just a little horse airplane meetup. Humans and animals and airplanes can coexist. Professor Snape, yeah. This is so funny. Flight sim, man. We're really taking advantage of the in-flight simulator. Cows? Where? Where's Chase? Wait, where are there cows? Right next to us? Chase is right here. Oh, over there. By Mutant, I think? Jurassic Park? There is a Jurassic Park mod. There is. I have it in the marketplace. I bought it for 2020. It adds dinosaurs all over the world. Oh my god, I should see if I can enable that. Yes, there is. There is a dinosaurs. There's a dinosaurs mod. I bought it from the marketplace in 2020. Not joking. It even adds like trails around where you can go sightseeing all the different dinosaur species. But in addition to that, like it puts them on an island, like Jurassic Park style, and then it puts them all over the world too, like in certain locations. It was pretty awesome. I haven't tried it in 2024 though. It's probably better now that you can get out on foot and with all the ground detail, but I don't know if it's compatible yet, but I could try to install it. Oh, thanks. Look, he's pushing me. He's pushing me with the plane. The cows are here. This one's looking a little, what are they doing? There's something wrong with the cows. Yeah, don't drink the water. The jet fumes. Oh man, did it cancel? My Volanta got very confused when I landed, I think. I gotta put the Volanta trip back in. What was it? Alright, back to the planes. Someday we will finish this, someday we'll finish this flight. I get the engine started back up. Stuck in the ground? Just hit Shift C to teleport back into your plane. Oh, what's up, Cyber? Yeah, just try Shift C to get back in the plane. Chernobyl? No, we're in Turkey. .747's trying to take off. Good luck. Godspeed. He's trying to rotate. All right, let's go. Let's go. We got places to be, like finding more animals. Good luck getting off the ground, everybody. Oh! We can't get enough ground speed. Oh, we're good, we're good. It's as easy as that. Soft field takeoff. Bam. I almost feel like the ground is just like too detailed almost. Like every bump just sends your plane absolutely flying. It's so hard to take off. It's so hard to take off in Flight Sim 24 from soft field now. When it's on an actual airport. Like everything in 2020 was pretty much a runway. Like so flat and easy to land on. No bumps at all. And now it's like the opposite. Oh, you found us, Kirk? Yes. I see you. In the Hornet. Yeah, too realistic, too hard to fly, exactly. Yeah, the ground, like all the bumps in the ground are pretty insane. It's so hard to land. Especially with something like the Cub. Man, I tried so many of those search and rescue missions. The squadron name, I mean, we're just the couch captains. We're just all couch captains. Some people might have stools and lawn chairs, but you know, still collectively, definitely still couch captains. The PC-24 going off the jumps, yeah. You were bouncing all over the place right past me. Okay, let's go. We're not even halfway to our destination. You're sitting on a horse. Yeah, we definitely need horse riding mods. Somebody's just gonna literally make a horse and put it in the marketplace, and then it'll be a horse animating while you're, you know, driving it. Just like they made car mods, but it'll be a horse riding mod. Yes, quit the horsing around. Exactly. All right, let's get back on course here. Gyro, yes. Yeah, there are a bunch of different drones. There's a bunch of new ones that came with 2024. How many are there? Like 4? There's like that Joby one or whatever that people say is really fun to fly. I mean, I don't know if technically they're gyrocopters or considered drones or what technically they're considered. Sorry for the distraction. No, that was awesome. What's up, Delta? No, that was great. I mean, that's the thing that's so fun about the multiplayer and being able to get out of the plane. We just all land and go stand out in a field near a bunch of horses. It's awesome. I don't understand why it does that with the planes, though. I know they're trying to keep the performance good, but it looks so silly when like a fuselage flies by with no wings on it. Oh, I'm standing up for a second. Gotta stretch the legs. Okay, legs stretched a bit. "17 minutes to Dondu." So we got about an hour left in the flight to get to the destination. And we got some crazy mountains coming up here, so. Looks like we might be able to just turn a little left and a little right to get through them. Let's see. Yeah, we could kind of fly along the right side of them. This would be pretty low, though. I'll get up like... Okay, I'm at 1,800 feet, that's why. Alright, we'll see how the relative terrain map looks in a few thousand feet. So you guys are getting into like a V pattern. What's up, Onik? Beautiful, beautiful. I actually like that the camera mode doesn't pause it, because then you can take shots like that in multiplayer without everybody flying past you. Let's go. Question mark? 15 minutes. Okay, then 53 minutes total. Is the photography mode even a button up here? I don't think it is, right? There should be a photography mode just button up here. I guess you just have to learn the shortcut. It's Shift V. Oh, yeah, I wish you didn't have to go to work. Hey, we'll do more of these in the future, don't worry. Can make it a weekend thing. Used to always do group flights on the weekends anyway, so. And then once they make career mode multiplayer compatible, so you can just turn multiplayer on and each fly the same mission or whatever with our own companies individually, but see each other, that'll be great. And I hope that they just enable it. It would make sense. You can tell from the main mission map if an airport has an RNAV ILS localizer. Yeah, with the charts, yeah. You can open up, as soon as you click the mission and before you actually accept it, it'll automatically put the route in the EFB. And then you can just open up the tablet and look at the route, and then you can click the procedures or look at the charts to see which what it's going to assign you, or if it has any approaches. Yeah. It's not showing multiplayer in career mode unless they patched it like within the last 12 hours. It doesn't show multiplayer. It only shows AI traffic if you turn the option on in the settings. It's only AI traffic. Let's see if we can fly through these mountains here. Looks like I can maybe sneak in through the left. And then maybe a little to the right. We'll see. How's my fuel looking? I probably need to add some more. Boop. There we go. Hacking. Good night, Binky. Thanks for hanging out. Oh, you can see us? You can't see us, but we can see you. That is weird. What is happening? We're still flying in Turkey. We got like 50 minutes until we get to the airport. Then I'll probably take a break or maybe even be done for the day. Either way, after this one, I'm gonna turn off the stream. Maybe for the rest of the night, we'll see. I kind of want to play a little Path of Exile with some friends, if they're still playing, but definitely need to get out of this chair. It's been 6 hours. Yes, we are there. It's been 6 hours. Ugh. Oh, there's a river through here to follow. Just for a little bit, though. Yeah, I don't... yeah, Hids, yeah, you can... Yeah, you check the EFB, you can check the charts. You can either look at which charts are available, you can click the Add Procedure button from the route menu. Yeah, and on the map, yeah, the larger airports are more likely to have approaches and charts than smaller ones for sure. I mean, some smaller airports will even have RNAV approaches though, because like the power of GPS. It probably isn't going to be like a super high precision one, but you could find like an LNAV approach or something. But yeah. Yeah, it's cool. You can actually check that, yeah, before you even load into the mission is nice. It's nice you can pop open the EFB. Like just anywhere in the sim, really. It's good stuff. Career mode stream? I'm not sure. I'm gonna at least take a break. I'll see if I feel up for it later. If not, I'll be on tomorrow probably. And this week I gotta take a couple nights off of streaming and work on more Vision Jet videos. We gotta do the ILS. We gotta do RNAV GPS approaches. Turbulence of other planes? I'm not sure. I don't think we've experienced it. I don't know if I even want it. Like, it'd have to be something you can turn off in multiplayer, otherwise people control you. Right, like somebody could hop in like a Super Hornet and just find anybody in multiplayer and just fly in front of them and mess up their flight. Dude, this looks awesome. The reflection in the water is insane. They won't give me that power. Yeah, if it's got the potential to be abused in multiplayer, they're not going to do it. But if they did it for like AI traffic or group flights or something, that would make sense. Like if people are in a private group. But you know, that's the same reason why you can't. Why planes don't have collision. It would just be. There'd be too many trolls. A400. Look at the shadow. I saw the shadow before it got to me. Filter jobs. I know, it's such a pain. Yeah, we should be able to filter by job type and not have to scroll around the world. It should just like, it should give us an exhaustive list of them. Let us filter by like continent and job type to start, you know. It's so annoying scrolling around the whole map looking. Oh no! My sim just crashed. No! Oh, no! It's still on the screen, but I mean the sound stopped. It's over. RIP. Just so random too. What the heck? Just randomly is crashing. The sound is gone. Up. Up. It's gone. No. Feels bad. Alright, I guess that's my cue to take a break. Damn. Just to reload. It's not just oh yeah, I can resume it, can't I? I can resume it. Okay. I can resume it with NewSky. Hopefully. Let me try. I'll get back in and hopefully I can finish the flight and then I'll take a break. Oh no, it says status landed. No, it did cancel it. I do have to restart it. I have to restart it. Look, it says that the flight is over. It says that I landed. Landed. Rip. Yeah. All right, that's fine. It's fine. I'll just take a break. Gonna get some food, hang out with the puppy, maybe watch an episode of Silo, you know, have a beverage. It's only 4:30 here, so I'm gonna do that for a little bit and then maybe hop on and do some career. I'm not sure. I'd say there's a 58% chance that I'll be back today with another stream. But I'll put the alerts in Discord, and of course, if you have the alerts turned on YouTube, you'll get a notification too. But here's the Discord link as well. All right, guys. Yeah, that was super fun. And I got so many pictures. So I took so many pictures. I mean, we flew for like 6 hours. That's a good Sunday group flight. Was I into flight sims before you met your girlfriend? No, I mean, we've been together for a really long time. So I didn't get into them until like 4 years ago when she got her, 4.5 years ago, she got her private pilot's license. So that's why I built the gaming PC and started. I mean, I've been a gamer my whole life, but I didn't have a gaming PC for a long time. So I built one and started simming. All right, guys, have a good one. I'll talk to you guys on the Discord, and yeah, I'll probably be back in maybe a couple hours, do a few career mode missions in the Saab probably. Or maybe suddenly there'll be some CJ4 missions. All right, guys. GG's. Thank you for flying along. It was super fun. We got our horse photography on. It was a good time. Oonts, oonts, oonts. All right, I'm out. GG's. I'll see you guys probably in a couple hours. I'll send a notification on Discord too if I decide not to stream tonight, just so nobody's waiting around hoping we're gonna hang out again longer. All right, guys. Have a good one. Thanks for flying along. I'll see you in a bit. Dave, thanks for becoming a couch captain again. And Daniel, thanks for joining the couch captains. Appreciate you guys. All right. See you guys probably in a couple hours. All right. Bye-bye. See ya. Bye-bye. Oh, that's a music button. Oops.
Kilo Charlie Colorado Kilo Charlie Colorado Kilo Charlie Colorado Kilo Kilo Charlie Colorado Kilo Charlie Colorado Kilo Charlie